on the speaker?
That's what I was.
Yeah, because I have a little arm like the one we used for there that I could put on the end. That might help you reach over there. You said it's in there further.
Yeah.
He said it's between the third and the fourth one.
Yeah. And when I get up there.
Is it? You get up on the stage. I wonder if you could. Oh no, that light. Oh, that light would be in the way.
It might be right. Yeah. I mean,
I'll tell you what. Let me go grab that arm out of my cup.
Okay. Where'd that puck go? Did you pick it up?
Probably start shooting it.
Probably.
Okay.
All
right, I'm here.
Okay.
You're actually pretty close.
Okay.
You need to somehow find a way to go about 3 to 4 inches further in toward the middle. So not your right or left, but forward. Oh, you're touching it. Yeah, give it a little clockwise spin.
Give it a what?
Look, you were kind of hitting it, but it looks like the squeegee angle is going to be tough for you. Oh, right there, pull. Oh, you were on it. You were on it there.
Okay, hold on. We gotta. Yeah. Hold on. I think we got. Because I gotta be able to get. Yeah. We got a little.
I think the tough thing with the squeegee is the angle. That right angle's not obtuse enough.
Yep.
There you go. That ought to be like a grabber thing that can hook it.
Okay.
So tell Kurt to let me see how that looks.
You're gonna hold my phone. All right.
So tell him to bend that downward just a little bit first.
I think it just bent a little bit. Well, we could angle it more.
Okay, wait, perfect. Stop. Back up towards you. Like literally back your feet up. Steps back. You got it. Keep going. Oh, take a step forward again. 2 steps forward, move it a little bit left. Now do the back up again. Forward again, left a little more. Down. Go left, so towards your pipe. Yep, now back up, but get that claw on the ground so you feel it scrape. There you go. Back up slow. Okay, stop. You're going to have to go. Oh, yeah, keep going. Back up. Straight back. Quick. Straight back quick. Yep. Nice.
Success. Wow. No, we don't get any of the magic RFHL.
All right, thanks.
Man, what awesome pregame entertainment.
Yeah, well, let's see here. I think it's 6:30. It's 6:30. Good evening, RFHL. Hey, I don't know how much of that you were listening to already. I don't even know if you're hearing me right now. But I'm 2.0. It's the 6:30 matchup of Wednesday night RFHL action, Week 8 hockey. I've got Austin here on the call with me, and we were fishing some pucks that have been lost up in the ceiling for a couple of seasons now. And the combination of Kurt and his extendo squeegee, that is not a euphemism, and Sweet making the call from the broadcast camera here, or broadcast channel. We got the pucks down, and like I said, here we are, 6:30 action. My name's 2.0, and I've got Austin on the call. Austin, how you doing tonight?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
Doing good. It was, that was pretty fun to watch. But the puck is down, and the teams are ready. There's no music whatsoever. I don't know which one of these captains are home, but there's no music. It's dead air in this gym right now. And in case you're just watching on camera here, so you might have noticed Jake Schmalley walking in here, and the breaking news of the week is that the Phoenix Coyotes will be down Paul Paradine for the rest of the season. Paul got hurt I'm not sure exactly how it happened, but he got pretty hurt, enough that he knows he's not going to be able to play. Paul, if you're listening, we'll miss you, man. Always good having you as part of the RFHL. But Jake Schmalley has been approved by the COJ to step into Paul Paradine's shoes for the rest of the season and take over as their kind of first-round value, first-round talent, so that the Coyotes are not playing always a man down. Austin, you haven't met Schmalley yet, have you?
I have not.
Okay, so Jake was a rookie not too long ago himself, and came in and right away impressed the league. He's a top tier scorer for sure. Good comp in terms of the output that they will get. Losing Paul but gaining Jake, it should be pretty equal output in terms of points, goals, whatever. But yeah, Jake, he's gonna light things up, and we'll see how long it takes him to mesh with the rest of these Coyotes who are 7 games into the season. So Austin, I see you got a stat sheet over there. You got any interesting stats to point towards this game? Anybody looking to work on a milestone or anything standing out to you over there?
Mainly it's just the rosters for the games I'm calling, but I also have in really fine print, like I'm reading a contract here, stats. But Brad Haynes needs one more goal to hit the 30-goal mark this season.
Oh wow, okay. Yeah, 30 goal scorers are that's kind of the threshold for your elite scorers in this season or in this league is that 30 goal mark. Anything else?
No, I don't think so. Not anything I'm seeing right now.
If anything pops off, you let me know. But we are underway here. Coming down off the rebound, we've got Bob trying to thread one across to Fos, but it didn't quite get all the way there. It looked like it was broken up by Brian. Puck comes out to Brad. Looks to carry it through Kyle, but doesn't get anywhere. Keep playing. In case you heard that on the call, the scoreboard likes to beep every once in a while, but Brian collects behind his net. Looks to throw it up wall to Kyle, but a little high.
One thing I've noticed is that Fos does not have an assist yet, I believe, according to this sheet I printed out. Oh no, that's
pass more, buddy.
Yeah. Sorry, I was reading it as Shane. Sorry. I don't think
no worries. Oh, and the accidental block. But Haran blocks his own teammate's shot and still puts it home after it goes off his butt right down to his own stick. And we've got the first goal of the game here in favor of the Moose. It's 1-0. Bob had a good look there, and it just happened. Oh, and another. Haran collects another puck that kind of just happens to find him, and he rips the shot quickly, and it's 2-0, just like that. It's 2-0 in favor of Manitoba. Brian with his fantastic new helmet here. If you look on the broadcast and you see some like excessive writing on his helmet, so Brian is new to wearing a helmet for the RFHL, and he took the time to make a vinyl cutout of every team name he's ever played on, including custom fonts and like worked in some logos. And so if you get a chance to ask him about it, take a look. It's really cool.
Oh yeah,
really,
next thing you know,
awesome
it's gonna be the Ohio State. How many good play stickers is he gonna start putting on there?
Yeah. Things are heating up here for Manitoba. They're playing with quite a bit of spunk right now. Brad's got it, and he's looking to make his way around Kyle. Kyle's sticking with him pretty decently. Tries to go with the give and go with his dad. They are very good at that. Brad collects. He's got it in tight. Good kick save there by Mark. Got the leg out just in time as Brad tried to carry it all the way across. Mark got a hit on it. Collected up the wall by Brendan Sillick, another rookie this season who's been playing well. All the rookies have adopted to the game really well. Austin, do you agree? How do you feel about yourself and the game you played?
You know, for never having played with a puck before, I feel like I've adjusted to it pretty quickly. I feel like this each game just getting a little bit better, and that's all it takes. Is just getting a little bit better each time, and next thing you know, you could be one of the better players in the league as soon as you make that adjustment.
I think we've
As that
seen
shot-
big blocker save there by Kazmark, who stops Brandon, who was on the doorstep wide open with the shot. Big blocker save there.
And it went, I kid you not, that one shot went all from the far post across to me, never crossing the line.
Yeah, that one. There was a lot of bouncing around over there all of a sudden. It's going to be green puck, and Austin making his debut, coming off the bench. Austin's first shift of the season with the Phoenix Coyotes here. If I had to make a comparison to his style, he does play a lot like Brad in terms of looking for that long shot, but able to push the pace, run, and take a shot from somewhere else. He's a good scorer, so Coyotes are going to be happy to have him in place of Paul.
Like it, folks.
Puck behind the net here, and Fos collects. Fos is wearing long pants and a hoodie and a hat, and I'm just wondering how long he's going to be until he gets a little bit warm out there, because it's a warm one here in the gym, even with the rain outside. Kick save by Mark on a Sean shot.
There's a little bit of a wind tunnel effect going on where I'm standing. So if he just got a warning for almost tripping for having his stick out near Brendan, but maybe if he gets a penalty, he can cool off real quick here.
Yeah, there you go. Speaking of, Fos collects in his corner. He's looking to get it out of the defensive zone. He throws one kind of blindly, gets intercepted by Schmally, but big glove save there by Kaz, who's already locking down. Kaz looking pretty good. He's seeing things well. Phoenix is slowly upping the shot count. They're kind of finally coming in with the counter attack here and playing with a bit of zip. Big stop right in front by Mark. Haran found Brad, and a pass by Brad back to Haran. They were so consumed with watching where Brad went with that puck after realizing they left him in all alone, and Mark bailed him out. But then they forgot about Haran, and he just waited back door for that pass. We got another goal by Haran, who's got a hat trick, a natty hattie in the first period. It scores 3-0. How much time's left there, Austin? I can't see the clock as easy.
9 minutes.
9 minutes, okay.
I'm pretty good pace right now. A goal every 2 minutes, I believe, is if I'm mathing correctly. No, I'm not. I failed math 3 times. That's why I'm a history teacher.
No, you're right. It's 6 minutes in, 3 goals. That's a goal every 2 minutes. Yeah, you got it. Give yourself some
Maybe
credit.
I'm redeeming myself.
6 minutes, 10 seconds into the game, as a matter of fact, if we're going to be precise. Schmally gets the puck stolen by Bob, who finds Brad completely open in the dead center of the court. Dangerous spot to be leaving Brad, and I've noticed he's finding a lot of gaps in the Phoenix defense right now. Big save by Kaz. Another puck comes out to Schmally, and he finally rips one home for the Coyotes. Top blocker. And that's going to make it 3-1. 8 minutes left in the first period. And my apologies, because as I just set that score, I realized I'm not doing the score bug. So let me fix that for you. My bad, everybody.
It's 3-1 for the move.
All right, that should look a little cleaner for everybody now at home. 3-1 in favor of Manitoba. Brian is battling along the wall with Brad. Kyle coming off the bench. Long screen shot by Brian, but it gets blocked in front. Might have hit Schmally, might have hit Sean, not sure.
I didn't really have a good view there, but it was bouncing.
And Brad did not know that his dad was back door wide open there. And didn't get the pass, but yet another 2-on-1 where the back check by Coyotes was uninspired is the word I might use for that one. Sean steals the puck now and he tries to throw it out front quick, but Manitoba was content sitting back. Long saucer by Brad gets through Bob. Goes right to Sean. Puck is loose in front of the net. Kyle digs it out. He's coming away. It's a 2-on-1 for Phoenix. He tries to find Schmally, but the back check by Bob might have thrown things off a little bit. The timing just wasn't there. Kyle drips the puck away from Brad on the chance, but shoots it high. It's behind the net. Puck's still good. Puck is just over the net there. And Brad's coming away with it now. Brad looking back door, but it gets blocked by Schmally with a good foot on there. Bob was waiting for it.
Yeah, we just got the 610 alert from Sweet. He just yelled 610.
So give him the call, buddy. Give him the call, Rook. Tell him.
Yeah.
Oh! Backhand Bob puts it home to make it 4-1. In case you're wondering what we were going on about there, 6:10 left in the first period. It was the call, but hey, Bob, backhand Bob, putting that home with a nice backhander. What'd you see on that play there, Austin?
Yeah, I was more focused on the time, getting ready for that 610 call, but no, I just quickly saw the backhand and I just saw the net move. So you probably had a better angle on it than I did. So.
Long shot through the screen by Brad. It gets through. I don't know if Mark saw it. Thank goodness it was wide.
Yeah.
Fos is up to his usual antics. Likes to pester goalies a little bit, and in a fun, harmless way. He's always going to be that guy who likes to goof around with the goalies because he was a goalie himself. Puck goes all the way across to Kyle, who boots it back to Haran with the breakaway, and Haran's got hands of stone. He's pointing at me because I made sure to say it while he heard me. I know he wanted that backhand goal, so I had to hit him with it. That's the second week in a row I've been able to make a call with the player staring me down, and that's one of the fun things about the RFHL, folks. You're gonna hear the commentary every once in a while.
Yeah, I think Haran was trying to do his do a Bob Haynes impression with that backhand, that attempt at a backhand shot.
Yeah, he had a good chance, and he did make a good move to the backhand, but it just got ahead of him. And that happens sometimes when you have to make that move quick in order to get a goalie to flinch. So he's going to make sure I hear about that later, I'm sure. Kyle was battling there against two Manitoba Moose, and there were no Phoenix Coyotes moving to get open for him. They were all like kind of right next to him, in fact, and Brian from the bench is letting him hear it. He's letting his team know, wake up, boys. 3 minutes, 40 seconds. Down 3. Ooh, nice looping shot in there by Haran. Deflected by Brad, but just wide. Brad is boxing out and looking for his chance to make an opening happen. He does get it to happen. Long shot by Fos, but it's blocked easily by Mark. And covered up on the pass out front attempt. It's going to be green puck. Got a line change here. Brian coming on. Big shot on Kaz there, but Kaz was kind of waiting for it.
And I think that was just a ping-pong. I think it went off two Manitoba Moose, D'Angelo and Antilla there.
Yes, yeah. Puck down in the corner, and Sean collects, gets away from Brendan, and he makes a nice move around. Oh, and off the post. It was a nice move around two different Coyotes defenders. And then he put the shot far post as he moved across, and it just happened to hit enough of the iron to keep out of the net.
Yeah, I was going to say, from my angle, I can kind of see his shot line. It was wide open. And you know, they say the post, you know, as did Sean get there, or was that Haran off the...
That was, good call there. That was Haran did a shot pass, and he basically shot it at Sean and let Sean put his stick down and just tap it home backdoor. Another backdoor goal, uncovered player, waiting backdoor on Mark. Oh, and hey, I'm going to let him know, Bob, who's showing up fully work dressed. He looks like he's showing up to a press conference. And now he's causing it to delay a game because he can't get the door open, of all things. Come on, Bob. How long
2
have you
minutes
been here,
in the
Bob?
period.
All right, Schmally with the long shot through a screen. I don't think Kaz saw it, but it definitely hit him and went to the corner. Shot goes again wide, and Phoenix does collect. The same thing I kind of noted last week with Phoenix, I'm starting to see again here, that they just aren't moving for the guy with the puck. Are you seeing the same thing, Austin? It seemed like the guy with the puck, they're just kind of waiting for him to do it.
Yeah, I kind of want to say, as a rookie, I'm falling for the same thing, but they're kind of watching, trying to see if whoever has the puck makes a move first. And I think he's the person with the puck is trying to move it up via a pass. And, you can't watch if the person with the puck is on the pass as 61 seconds remain in the period.
Oh, by golly, I think the Rook has got it. I think he understands the assignment, and he's starting to see the calls. You are right. We're under a minute now that I say all this, but 61 seconds, 610 seconds, 6 minutes, 10 minutes, 10 seconds left. All of it counts, right? Well, Schmally in on that. He's got a chance at the bat on the rebound, but nothing. And a block shot by Harun makes an easy save for Kazmark. It's stuck under his leg. Good line change here. Oh, and another shot pass that brought Bob just deflected wide.
I mean, I gotta say, it was tape to tape. It went right off the blade of his stick.
I gotta tell you, the two things that I've seen most so far as we get to the end of the first period here is that Manitoba is, I don't, in a word, they are just being allowed to have that double up, that cross crease pass on Mark. And Mark is doing everything he can to keep this game close. And then on the other end, Manitoba is not giving the Coyotes a lot of good shots. And so the Coyotes are kind of stuck taking whatever shot they can take. And nothing's getting through kind of clean or really dangerous. But Austin, let me ask you, what do you think Coyotes got to do to close the gap here? It's 5-1.
Well, definitely you need someone hanging out in the slot to try and break up the pass lanes. We talked about how the back check, you mentioned the back check was kind of not there. They got a back check, but also they got to be, as I say that, they also got to be more aggressive in their offensive zone. They got to keep it moving. They can't, if someone has the puck, move up or find an opening so that they can set up a play. Because the puck carrier cannot do it on his own, just waiting around and sees no one open. He's gonna get a team like Manitoba with Brad. Someone with speed's just gonna take it, and if Brad gets it, it's gonna be hard to take it away from him.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see if there's going to be any adjustments out of the Coyotes this period, in terms of finding better shots or better passes for the puck carrier. But then on defense, maybe I'm just a different breed of goalie, but I know there's other goalies like Brad or even I know Fos would if he was playing goalie, but let your defenders know what's going on with this backdoor guy, guys. Cover him up for me.
Yes, when I played, as I talked about my intramural, playing intramural floor hockey at Portland, shout out to State, celebrating their 50th anniversary for men's hockey. I was always a vocal goalie. I was making sure if someone was backdoor, I'd yell, "Someone cover backdoor." I feel like that's something some goalies get and some don't. And I think that comes down to personal preference, but I like a goalie who's communicating with the team at all times.
And we're underway here in the second. Schmally collects. He is the lone goal scorer for the Coyotes. He's looking to create, again, another shot in tight on Kaz. Rebound. Kyle, another shot. Kaz with 2 toe saves there as he closed the post off to Kyle. Brad doubled up in the middle. Now Schmally gets free. Schmally takes the low shot. Another good kick save by Kaz. Kaz's leg pads they're on fire right now. He's finding everything down low. Oh, and another backdoor pass to a wide open Manitoba Moose, and Mark shutting it down. They are just relentlessly finding. Hey, and there we go. We got a long shot. I think it was Schmally again. And that's going to make it. Yeah, that's going to make it 5-2. I didn't get a clean look at that one. Did you, Austin?
Not really. I don't know what side it went on, but I can say I was in the locker room. Aim high blocker on Cad. That's what they were talking about, getting shots on that high blocker side of Kaz. Just as a heads up, my 24-hour do not call list for substitute teaching is over, so I'm starting to get spammed with calls. So if I leave to set that up again, I apologize.
Well, this is a good time to shout out. Teachers don't get enough appreciation. They need more support now, especially more than ever. So, oh my goodness. Brendan saw a streaking Kyle and had a chance to set him up, and it was just ahead of him. But what a play to try to look for that. And good on Kyle for making that run that we were talking about. That I think some of these Coyotes have been looking for when they're on the puck. Just looking for someone to move and make a run and get and open lanes up by drawing defenders. Molly gets around the defender, gets the shot, but it's blocked. Still got the puck. He's got a lot of time. Tries to shoot a far glove on Kaz. Kaz got the glove save. Brendan looks for the streaking Kyle. The puck is loose. Finally covered up. Kyle tied up with Bob there. Bob did a good job of tying him up without going over the line, thumping him or boxing out. Another nice pass. You know, I gotta say, for the Coyotes, I've seen Brendan make a couple really good passes, really good looks, leading players into space with passes. He's been trying to generate something for them.
Yeah, I want to say that the Coyotes look a little bit more lively than last period, especially when it comes to offense. I think they're, they must have heard me saying they got to start moving around, and they've been doing just that.
Brandon's got to shoot that right there, I think. He collected that puck. He had a chance to shoot it quick, and he kind of stopped. And those are the shots where when you get that clean look like that, especially being down, you got to take those shots when you can get them.
I believe that shot went off Bob a little bit.
Brad collects along the wall. He's marked by two Coyotes, one high, one low, trying to keep him boxed out over there. Sean now gets the puck. He's been afforded a little bit more space because of that defensive strategy on Brad. Close throws a backhand pass down the wall to Brad. Brad makes a nice move to get around Brendan, but he kind of lost the handle there for a half second. Cho's trying to punch one home. I think he forgot what sport it was there for a moment. Another long shot by Jake.
Yeah, that went off. I believe that went off Antilla's back. That's why it rose up at the last second.
Long jump in by Fos. And now it's coming back the other way. Fos marking Schmally. Schmally trying to collect the bouncing puck that went off the wall, kind of funny. And Fos comes away with it. Takes a nice shot. Brian must have taken one a little bit awkward there because he blocked that shot, dumped it away quick, and then kind of did a little hibbity hop step for a second. He's coming off. He's kind of jogging a little funny, so I wonder if that just caught him on the toe weird.
Yeah.
Jake in a good battle with Haran. Haran, one of the better defenders in the league. He's not going to give much away to Jake. Another block there, as you can see, as he proves my words correct in the moment. Again, he's got good positioning on Jake, making sure he's leaving him with not a lot. Brandon throws one, or sorry, is that Brandon, or that might have been Dan. Sorry, Dan Thiesing. They're all wearing helmets now over there. They all look quite similar.
At what
Puck
point
on
do
the
we
back
start
of the net.
asking players to get a different helmet color besides black?
Yeah, I don't know. I have a white one at home that I use for ice hockey, but yeah, Brian might be onto something with the vinyl stickers. Or maybe we got to start thinking again about numbers on shirts like we did the one season a couple years ago. I don't know. Puck's going to be green puck here. Wait for the whistle. 8 minutes, 30 seconds left in the second period, excuse me. And it's a 5-2 in favor of Manitoba. Huron makes several blocks, makes a flinching sound as one hits him up in the chest and then casually dumps it into Brad. Oh, and Kyle's got a chance to go if he goes. Oh, Kyle walking it in. He's got all day. Why is he slowing up? Why did he pull up there? That's a beautiful shooting chance, and he just kind of killed the play. I'm not sure what he was thinking. It's funny because they're trying to solve Kazmark here, and they're still looking for one of those shots. There's one, and there we go. I lost Austin for a moment because he's getting one of those on-call substitute teacher calls. But in the meantime, that was another goal by Phoenix Coyote. I didn't see who scored that one, but it's 3-5 with 7 minutes left. It was Kyle. The mayor tells me it was Kyle.
Sorry, I'm back after that. I got another substitute call.
Yeah, no worries. I
So-
figured that was what was going on. Nobody can see me from where I'm standing, but I'm doing hand jive signals over to Austin, who's across the court from me, and he was able to confirm he was on a call there. So I figured that might have been the case. So. Puck is bouncing around next to Mark. He made the initial save, and then a couple of whacks at it while it was still in the air, but it finally comes through, comes clean. Puck goes all the way down. A great look by Huron, who finds Sean back post with no one on him. And big save by Mark. Kyle makes a great play to clear it out quick because that save went right to Brad, who was back door waiting for it, but he didn't get it. Thanks to Kyle being ready and waiting for that puck. 6:10 left in the second period. 6:10 left in the second. As Kaz covers it up. We've got a 5-3 game here. Low scoring so far. What are you noticing about this period, Austin, that's different than the first?
I know I said it earlier, but I think Phoenix has a fire under them now, and they're moving the puck a lot more and trying to shut down the passing lanes. Yeah, they must have been noticing the same things I was noticing.
I've noticed both teams have slowed down the amount of shots they're taking, but they've upped the pace of moving the puck around the court. So moving the puck more to look for those opportunities, but not really taking them as often as they were in the first. Smalley off the freeze, takes a long shot, toe save by Kazmark, kicks it away to Sean. Sean battles Brendan in the corner here. Throws it behind his own net to Huron. Huron has Sean on the pass back again. Sean makes a nice move around an aggressive Brendan. Schmalley with the puck now. Schmalley kind of got a little mini breakaway there. And big save by Kaz Brian looked for a pass first, didn't have it, and then ended up taking the shot. And Kaz just got his glove pulled against his body to make that save. Schmally is looking to set something up again. He makes a move around Haran, but has to collect because the move put it a little out in front of him. Finally does collect, cuts to the middle, takes a shot, but Kaz makes the save. Oh, Haran tries to throw one in. Brian almost got himself a breakaway there, but great back check by Sean. Get back to that puck. And Sean now, right in the middle of the court, gets it. Takes a shot, but it's just wide. Bob in behind his own net. Green is changing. Bob throws it all the way up to Haran, who didn't seem quite ready for that. Got away from him. Schmally looking to set up his usual move here. He likes the puck on this side, cut to the middle, and then shoot high far post. He's done it a couple times and scored a couple times that way, I think.
And the cutting out pad.
Yeah, Haran wanted to come off of the court there and ask Post if he was ready, and then the puck got played right to him.
3
Shot
minutes
goes in
remaining
wide.
here.
Yes, 3 minutes. Yes, thank you. Another Schmally cut and shoot. Nothing doing. But then the puck goes right to Dan. It didn't look like he was ready for it at all. Foss is able to break it up. Dan caught daydreaming there on the back door. Got the puck again. He shoots a kind of a soft looping shot in just a little wide. Dan turns and shoots, and and here we go. Sean is on his own. Big save by Mark. Mark is doing everything he can to keep the Coyotes in this one. It's only a 2-goal game, but he has stood on his head. And now it's Brad on a breakaway, and it gets a little away from him, but he recollects and is able to finally find the puck enough to put it home, tuck it home, 5-hole on Mark to make it 6-3 in favor of Manitoba.
I had to say something about how he was playing.
I know, I jinxed him there a little bit. Boy, you had a front row seat to that one. How was that play there by Brad?
I mean, I think there was several sticks there, and he just kind of stick-handled his way just to create some space and shoot it. And I don't want to say it was wide open, but he had quite a shot lane there.
Schmally is not happy with not getting the pass there. Kyle got it, had a wide open Schmally, and instead decided to take a very contested shot instead of hitting that backdoor passer. And Schmally let him know it. I wonder if you'll hear that on the broadcast.
61 seconds remain.
Well, for those of you who know already, because I play goalie, I usually do not call the third period of the game before my game. So Austin is going to be your play-by-play guy for the third period. So I hope you're all warmed up there, Austin.
Well, I can start right now. Brad just came up and just shot it on the near post on the glove side of Mark. I don't know, how many goals has Brad scored? Do you have that written down? Because I don't have a pen over here.
I don't, but I do know that out of the 7 goals Manitoba scored, I believe Haran has. Oh, and now things are opening right up for Manitoba. Brad finds a wide open Sean on the back door again.
So that's the end of the second period. It's an 8-3 game in favor of Manitoba. We just saw that one-time shot by Sean there, and it was a beauty, just beating Mark Love's side.
Does that make it, 8-3 here?
Yep, 8-3.
All right, I'm updating the score bug one last time here. Do my best to try to keep that updating whenever possible. But I am going to be off the call, so thanks for having me, guys. I'm back for the 8:30 game. I'm playing in the 7:30 game, but Austin's going to be your play-by-play guy for the rest of the game here. So good luck, Austin, and have a good one.
All right, thank you. I'll be calling your 7:30 game on the color with D'Angelo here. D'Angelo took his helmet off. I know he said he was trying to get used to it, but who knows if he's just doing it just to change things up, or let's see how him going helmetless again will go. One thing I've noticed in this game was that, as we said, they kind of slowed down. Both teams kind of slowed down their shots. They weren't going for a quantity of shots this past period as they were in the first, but they were going for more quality shots this second period. So we'll see if which way they go this third period, as both teams are starting to get ready. Huron, Foes, and Bob are out for Manitoba, as Kyle, Brendan, and Brian are out for Phoenix. Puck drop underway in the third period. And here's the puck drop. So Kyle passes up, tries to bring it up to Brian. Brian gives it back. Kyle at the point, takes a shot. It goes wide. Bob handles it for Manitoba. Brian D'Angelo mirroring, as Bob passes it to Huron with some pressure from Kyle and Brian. And there's just a back and forth between Kyle, Huron, Brian, and Bob. Excuse me as I have the hiccups. Antilla's shot goes wide. Brian's shot goes wide, but recovered by Antilla in the corner. He tries looking for a slot in the pass, but Brian takes the blocked pass and shoots it from basically the opposing foul line, and Brendan just scored off the back of Cam. Let me tell you, he was behind the net when he shot it and just bounced it off the bat and just squeaked in. Man. Every goal counts. It's currently 8-4 in favor of Manitoba. Brian shoots, and it's Brendan couldn't get it, so now we're playing up on the wall. Brian shoots again, and it just went all the way around and hit me right in front of the Manitoba's penalty box. Bob takes it up the wall. He gives it to Huron. Huron having his back, trying to play keep away, trying to see what play develops. Shoots it off the wall, which is recovered by Brian, who passes it all the way up to Kyle in the opposing end. Brendan will pick it up. He takes a shot, it goes off Huron, and Huron, basically by himself, in perfect, and oh my lord, Bob had a wide open net and he missed it. Kyle coming up. He takes a backhand, just goes off the pad, and in the corner, recovered by Sean. Sean holding on to it while Ron comes out for Brad. Brad moves up the wall and gets the pass. Handling. Passes it to Petrie. Sean, who tries to take a shot, gets blocked. Passes up to Bob. Bob has the puck and shoots, passes across the slot, trying to find Sean there, but Sean passes it back into the defensive zone of Manitoba to Brad, who gives it back to his father. Back to Brad, takes a shot, goes wide, glove side on Mark. Kyle takes a shot on Kaz. It dropped down and Brendan tried scoring. Petrie's in the corner right now, and Brendan brings it up, and Sean puts it right back into the corner where Brad has it. Antilla kind of covering, trying to take away the pass lane. Brad tries to pass it to Petrie, but gets brought back down to the defensive zone, and he just throws it back up. And Antilla intercepts the pass and took a shot. Here comes. He just made a move. I thought it would end, and then I thought it went behind. Man, these past couple shots by Manitoba, people aren't going wide right now. I'm not sure if it's the gust of wind outside because I'm kind of in a wind tunnel, but we'll see. Bob passes it to Brad at midcourt, who just takes a one-time wrister on the ground and beats blocker side, which makes it 9-4 with 11:10 left in the third period in favor of Manitoba. Bose wins it. Brad takes it in the corner and tries to bring it up to Petrie, but Mike grabs it. Austin here. Smalley kind of dancing around, trying points backwards, trying to reset the play. Austin took a shot. I think it went up in the air. So Mike is taking it up. He tries to pass it to D'Angelo, which is quickly intercepted by Brad, who gives it to Sean, and Sean takes a one-timer and scores, making it 10-4 with 10:25 left in the third. Just waiting for puck drop now, as some people are coming in. Alrighty, puck drop resumes, and Mike has it. He tries to backhand it on. Bose just bodies him out, kind of waiting, going back and forth. Kind of coughs it up. Mike grabs it, tries to backhand again, and picked up by Schmalley. Brad covering on Schmalley. D'Angelo's pointing again. Schmalley tries to take a shot, gets blocked by Brad, and it went wide. And Sean takes it. Now it's over. Now Mike has it, but it's kind of spinning on his feet. Bose grabs it, cracks it. Brad. Petrie took another shot as it hits off the post. And now they're coming back down. Brad has it, takes a long shot, just goes wide. Sean takes it, so off the back wall, grabs it, picks it up in front of the 3-point line, and just shoots it to make it 11-4 with 9:25 left in this third period. Pucks up again. Won by Phoenix. So Schmarley just tried shooting it off Cavs. Brad got the shot. Now it's Sean, who's had quite himself a period. D'Angelo comes, shoots it, and is in the legs of Cavs. Brad takes the puck. He shoots at Huron coming on. Bob is coming on as well as both Sean and both come off. Brad stick handles it, hands it up to his father, and it goes off the wall, bouncing a bit, and now Brian has it. He tries taking a shot, trying to tap until Huron grabs it. Pressure from Schmalley. Huron still has it. Takes a shot, and he scores. Basically what would have been like the right face-off dot in the offensive zone. Makes it 12-4 with 8:20 left. Puck drop. One again by Phoenix. D'Angelo carries it around. He takes a long shot, trying to see with Antilla screening. Antilla takes it. Kind of looking for a play to develop. Takes a shot off the back wall, picked up by D'Angelo. D'Angelo passes it to Schmalley in the slot. No shot there. Schmalley moving up the boards, guarded by Huron. Resets the play, takes a shot, and Antilla had it. He tried shooting it, but it just went up in the air. So now they reset. Schmalley has it, and he takes a shot again. D'Angelo has it in the front, and he scores, beating the low blocker side of Cavs. Just right man at the right time. Tap it in, makes it 12-5 for Manitoba with 7:22 left in the third. Schmalley holding on to it again, guarded by Huron. He's got Antilla and Brendan up in front of them trying to make moves. Schmalley trying to make an effort to push up front. He makes it across half court. Schmalley holding it. He takes a shot. And it goes wide. Antilla had it. Now Brad takes it and has it along midcourt. He tries passing it to Huron. Goes wide. Brendan tries to clear it out and gets it to Schmalley off the wall. And Schmalley's trying to hold on to it, but Brendan passes it up the wall. Smalley has it again, getting pressured by Haran. Smalley doing his signature turn around, take a shot while turning around, and it goes wide. Brad has it off the and waiting for a play to develop. He passes it to his father, Bob. Kyle Antilla has it for Manitoba. Takes a backhand, and it just kind of rode up Kaz's stick. Brad taking it across now. Pose comes on for Bob. Brad is carrying it up. Going around towards the camera. Behind the net in his offensive zone. Passes it to Haran, who takes a shot. And no one knew where it was for a second, but Brad has it, and it gives it to Smalley, who Smalley on a getting pressured. Gets the shot off, but didn't find any time. Smalley is holding on to it, and he backhands it, and once again, backhands it from the 3-point line and beats Kaz. Low blocker. Yes, it's a touchdown. 12-6 for Manitoba now, in favor of Manitoba. With 5:26 left in the third, Petrie takes a shot, and it goes up on the stage. So it will be Phoenix's puck as Mike Curry comes on for Kyle Antilla.
Yeah, it's a good deal.
All right, so now it's Manitoba. So they're saying it was Manitoba. So Ron takes the shot, gets off Brendan, and then gives it to Mike. Mike clears it up as Brendan tries to make a move. Mike tries passing it to Dan and thinks this didn't work out that way. Dan is moving it up around, but Ferran kind of pushing him out on the perimeter, and Ferran takes it and just clears it down to the offensive zone. Now, it gets pushed back, and now Philip has it. Ferran has it in the corner and takes a shot, but just an easy save from the side of the net with his big pillows on his leg. Silic tries going around for a wraparound, and that's swallowed up by Kaz. Petrie with the shot, and he gets a little bit of a snap shot, and kind of some pong action is going back and forth. Both takes it up. Dan has it. He takes a shot. Not really much of an angle there, so it goes wide on the save. Peach Kron tries taking it, taking a shot, but just too much movement on the puck there. There's 3:40 left in this period. So Haran makes some moves. Had a little bit of opportunity, trying to go for the backhand again, but goes all the way back down, and Brad is behind the net waiting for a reset. He passes it to Sean. Sean passes it back to Brad. Brendan is on it. Petrie takes another one-timer and goes into the corner. Sean has it back again as Mike and Brendan were going for it. Kind of wraps around. And now they're saying it's Phoenix's ball as Brendan tried clearing it and it went off Haran. So a do-over. So Brad takes it. He's getting pressured by 2. So now it's a 2-1-1. Whoa! Great pass. Great patience by Manitoba between Petrie and Haran. Waiting until the right time to make the move with the charging defenseman. D'Angelo comes on without the helmet, and he takes the shot. Goes wide, covered by Petrie. Petrie gives it to Haran. And has a couple of shots, and he scores again on the backhand. He's redeeming himself after that earlier backhand shot that he missed. It is currently 13-6 with 2 minutes left in the third period as we come back for the face-off. Kind of a toss-up between that Smalley and Petrie for the face-off. Smalley takes it, waiting for it to be set as Petrie guards him. He takes a shot, and it goes into the 5-hole of Kaz, who's covering. Bob has the puck. takes a shot, goes off D'Angelo, and Petrie recovers it at the opposite end, waiting for Brad, who is running on into the slot. So Bob is playing keep away with D'Angelo, who gives it back up to Brad. So Brad now doing the same thing, backhands it into the slot, hoping someone was there. Schmally has it. Great patience. And just takes a snipe on Kaz. Kind of went forward, went back, and just waited for and attacked the corner. There is 1:10 left. It's 13-7, Manitoba. As we get back underway, Schmally in the corner, Bob pressuring him. 61 seconds remaining in the period. As the puck goes off the backboard, so Manitoba's puck in their defensive zone. Brad has it. Kind of stick handling. Antilla makes a move, so Brad will backhand past it. 40 seconds remain in this period. Bob has it next to Kurt, who's refereeing. Poke check by Schmally. So Bob just did a cross crease pass to Brad, who almost scores. And now Phoenix is just all over, or just all over Cat. You know, at least one more. 10 seconds remain as Schmally is behind the net, takes a shot, and goes wide off the back wall, and Petrie shoots it down, and that will be the game. 13-7. Manitoba wins. One thing I noticed was that these last period I said, you know, Manitoba kind of had a fire under them, but they played with that fire again. But this time it was just, I think both teams really went and had a fire under them. And I think, you know, it was kind of reminding me of Syracuse basketball a little bit, where, you know, Manitoba kind of built a lead, didn't necessarily sit on it like Syracuse basketball does, and then Phoenix came back, giving them some pressure. We're going to go to our next game. It's the Limp Bizkits versus the Master Vaders, the top two teams in the league. I was on the Podge with 2.0 and Rob the Mayor Anders. So, and I had said on that I just don't know who can beat the Master Vaders. So Brian D'Angelo of the Phoenix Coyotes will be joining me to do play-by-play, and I will go back to my duties doing color commentary in a little bit. So 3.5 minutes left in warm-ups. So yeah, we'll see you in about 3 minutes. So 10 seconds remaining in warm-ups as we start to get underway here. Between Limp Bizkits and the Masturbators. Masturbators at a perfect 7-0, while the Limp Bizkits at a 5-2. The Limp Bizkits, in their first meeting in Week 1, were up 1-0 against the Masturbators, and that was the only time the Masturbators have been down this season. Last-minute preparations coming underway. As D'Angelo will be joining me shortly.
Hey, Austin, can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
Awesome. Hey, everybody. Welcome to RFHL. We got the 7:30 game here. Austin's been on the line because he was on the previous game, so I'm not sure if he's given you any fill-in during this downtime. Austin, just from a technological standpoint, are you running Scorebug, or do you need me to?
I would need you to do so. I haven't been told how to operate that yet.
Okay. Well, no, the good news is that means that that you didn't get to record all those last-second goals that man was scored in that period. All right, let's take a look. Sorry, folks, it's going to take me a few minutes to get Scorebug up and running here.
Oh. Thank you.
The funny thing is, I don't think anybody Scorebug in that last game.
Yeah,
so I don't know if 2.0 even Scorebug.
Yeah, I don't think he did. He said he was going to try to, but I was just reading off what the score was off the scoreboard over there. Hey, how's it going?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I see Pete Lundstedt in here trying to fix this as well. Pete R., thanks for all you do, all the way from afar. We're in Week 8 action here. RFHL 7:30 game. This is the game of the week, folks, between the undefeated Masturbators and the 5-2 Limp Bizkits, who I think are the second seed right now. And we're off. John Fost with the puck for Limp Bizkits. In the corner against the other number one in Leduc. Feeds it down in front. Pigeon Chit steals the puck. Leduc setting up the shot. Goes just off the pad of Matt. Two solid goaltenders in this game here. Could be a defensive matchup. It could be an offensive matchup. We'll see, and I'll change my name of the game as the game goes on. Newberry with a great steal, but 2.0 with the save. Puts it around all the way up to Caliente. Newberry with the steal. Long shot on Matt, but he's able to make the save. Austin, what do you think is going to be the name of the game here for Limp Bizkit to get the first win against Matt?
I couldn't tell you. You know, on the pod, I said that this was the Masturbators game. I don't know what people can do because this is a well-oiled machine that the Masturbators are, and you know, with all of them being rookies, 2.0 was able to get 3 first-round talents in the first 4 rounds. So
we have a stop play. Went up red puck here with Fost taking control. Fost has an amazing shot. If anyone can sneak some past 2.0, it's him. George back in action. He's been out the last 2 weeks, I believe. Had a little trip in Vegas. We do not know what happened in Vegas.
Nor will we ask.
White feeds it all the way. No, nor can't ask. So Shane the Unicorn with the puck tries to feed it backhand to Caliente, but can't get the puck to settle. And it feeds all the way back in the Masturbator's end. We have Perron and Bob Hayes here. Oh, and we get the first goal of the game.
Was that George?
George Coons with the rebound and able to put it in past 2.0.
This is the second time ever that the Masturbators have been down a goal. The only other team to do it was Limp Bizkit in week 1.
Yeah, so we'll see if they can try to maintain the momentum here. They go for keep going on just updating the scoreboard as we speak. So Austin, just cover the action here for a second.
Yeah, so I believe that is John there, stick handling. He's covered by Anders, who gave him a couple good whacks. It's in the middle. Sean takes a shot, and it's on the back. So I believe this is John.
Yeah, we got John Blotz back in action. I do not believe Blotz was in the game last time they played the Masturbators. I could be wrong. I think I announced that game. And Blotz is just a critical element to any team. Just really posts up and plays down low. Fish and Chips taking the long shot, goes wide.
Yeah, you
all
might
the
be
way along
right.
the boards
He
to
only
Shane.
has 6 games playing.
Oh, and a great feed by Foast to Shane, but just can't connect on the one-timer. Tries to sneak it in down low on Matt, but he says, no, thank you. Blotz down in the Vaders end, feeds it to Newberry. Newberry tries to put a shot out in 2.0, sees it through traffic. And we got a 2-on-1 action here. And it just trickles in. Steve Foast able to get the Masturbators on the board. And we have a 1-1 game, folks, and it's turning out to be pretty similar to the style it went the first time around.
Yeah, I want to say there was like a good maybe 5 inches between Marchuk's what would be his left, our right on the glove side, and he just jammed back through the backhand, just jammed that puck in.
Yeah, great connection right there. And they're putting on the pressure now, trying to make something happen again. Leduc posting up against Newberry, looking through the lanes, finds Caliente. Oh, and we get a high stick action on Caliente. He is arguing with the ref. I hate to break it to him, but it was a high stick. So it is red puck.
Yeah, and Caliente is wearing a helmet this week, so more people wearing helmets this week. How did that work out for you? Because I thought you wore it for the first 2 periods.
Yeah, so it felt last week was the first period I wore a helmet, and it's right there. Cannonball takes one right off the mask as it ricochets up. Bob with a great feed over to Foast, just can't connect. Yeah, so when it came to the
yeah, there's. I agree with Steve. I believe it was in. It went in before. It went in. It was just under the gloves.
Well, it gets waved off by Bob.
Both referees didn't see it.
So while there's a break in action here, yeah, the helmet was a little rough for the few periods. I just takes a lot to get used to if you've never worn one. So I took a.
So they're saying
are they calling it a goal now?
Yeah, the call is a goal.
All right. Well, folks, that's what kudos to the refs for being willing to make a change on the floor here. But I think it's going to fire up the Limp Bizkit here. Anders a little topsy-turvy there. He was injured very early on that game, and he is just a huge firepower for any team. Goes with a backhand, 2.0 kicks it away. That was a huge loss for them in their first matchup against the Masturbators. We'll see if that has. Yeah, we'll see if that has a change pace here. He's back healthy. Foast tries with the wraparound, can't connect.
Yeah,
with the puck. Now, someone like Caliente is used to a helmet. What was that on your end, Austin?
that Bob was confirming that I saw it cross the line, and I said I did.
Okay. Well, it's really not the broadcaster's call, but it's a good when they you're right there. You have a clear view. So if they're taking your advice on that, hey, kudos to them for using all the resources they have. Getting a little frisky along the boards there between Chris and Newberry. Cannonball looking at Haran like, how was that a high stick? But it was well above his head.
Yeah, I was trying. Who
Looking
knows if I'll have any visitors this game.
I love it. Cannonball looking at Haran like he's never had a high stick in his life, and and Haran gives me the point, acknowledging, "Yep, exactly." I'm just giving Cannonball a little bit of hassle. So, actually, Cannonball has the most amount of seasons in this league. So, longtime OG. Leduc with a long shot goes 5-hole on Matt, and we have a 3-1 game, folks.
Yeah, I want to say that was from the foul line on your end there, in his defensive zone.
Yeah, and I just think Matt never got a clean look at it. Went through traffic. 2.0 with a good deflect there. Limp Bizkit's had a few good opportunities on him.
6-10.
Oh, thank you, Sarah, for calling it out. I missed the 6:10 seconds mark, but I'm glad you got the 6 minutes and 10 second call.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I got a better angle from there. From you.
Yeah, it's always a little tricky from the basketball hoop. So, great fire shot there by Foes. Fish shot, freeze by Matt. Lots to George. Steve intercepts his. Foes tries to whip it around, but just can't maintain possession. And it goes all the way back down in Limp Bizkit's end. Battle in the corner. Cuts it across the Fish, but he can't hold on. Feeds along the boards. Steve with the shot, but George blocks. Fires high and wide, and it goes across the Limp Bizkit bench. 5 minutes, 11 remaining in the first period. 3-1 game in favor of the Masturbators, and we have an Equip 2.0 having some equipment difficulties. The equipment being his pads, folks. Let's be clear. It's long shot in 2.0 makes the save.
Glasses. That went off Shane's
Oh.
glasses. The lens popped out. Thankfully, I don't think it's cracked, but.
And I believe Shane wears just standard glasses.
He does.
And so it looks like he's got a little blood. I was looking down at the scoreboard. We're gonna have a brief stoppage of play as they grab the first aid kit. Just I saw him walk by. He didn't look too bad, but I'm pretty sure his glasses either ricocheted or his lens did. Again, folks, that's why so many people in this league have been starting to wear helmets, and just added safety. Even the rec specs aren't the best when it comes to these shots, especially when you got someone close and everybody out there who's just can fire it like mad. Surprise, I thought Post had a high stick there when he tried to pull the puck down, but apparently not. George in the corner kicks it to Blotz. Goes all the way back down as we got a fast pursuit in the corner to George and all the way down to little jumbled back and forth. George goes down unintentional. Fish around the net, tries to kick it out in front. Wicked bounce there. Steve with a shot on net, but Matt able to make the save. George, quick feed over to Post. Two able to make a great save that was about to go 5-hole.
405
fancy
remaining.
foot action. George with a backhand feed to post and slipped it past 2.0. Great assist by George. Great shot post. And we have a 2-3 game. Yeah.
But he might. I don't know where he got him.
Do you want to take the shot? It
Like
went
goodbye?
off wide. Bob has it in the corner. 2.0 covers it.
This game sponsored by Zini Optical, folks. Zini Optical, where you need cheap specs. Go to Zini Optical. While you're watching this back, go to Zini Optical. I was asking me where to get Rex specs.
Duke
on
trying
the
to get it, but
broadcast, so-
Bob and George covered. So now it's John's puck in the corner there. Kind of mirrored by Noob. Steve Foes has it, bringing it up against Bob. Tried to give it to LeDuc, and they have to reset in the defensive zone.
Up and wide. Hey, Austin, thanks for filling in the coverage there as I was getting questioned by the commish over here.
You're good. It's not like I already did a period already.
Anders posting up against younger foes. Ricochets off of somebody's leg. I think that was Anders. 2:20 remaining in the period. 3-2 game.
You know, we got some foes on
That's what
foes
made it
action right now.
down. Yeah, exactly. Fires wide, and it looks like Fosen White is coming off. Fosen Red tries to take a long shot. Ricochets off. Anders with the rebound. Tries to take another long shot. Goes off of Matt's face mask.
And Galante scores.
Oh.
The ref blinding me, so I don't know how that went. I just saw it go in.
And it was a great feed by Finchips in their own end, and Caliente with the shot, and they widen the gap here slightly to 4-2. 1 minute and a half remaining in the first period. We have 60 seconds plus 10 seconds remaining in the first period. Anders with a great block, almost goes and ricochets past 2.0, but he's there to make the catch.
61.
And we get a high stick on Cannonball. Cannonball with his best John Travolta impression here. And one off of 2.0's mask, he shakes it off. 48 seconds remaining in the first period. But Anders trying to set up another rally.
Noob calls
Goes
for
wide of Noobs. Anders with a good look, but 2.0 all over it. Oh, Foes with the backhand feed to Anders. It just goes wide. 22 seconds remaining. Battle along the boards. Tries to feed it through. LeDuc trying to jam it in. Oh, and Anders just barely misses the net. 2 seconds remaining. Almost makes it a 3-4 game. But just goes wide. And we have a 2-4 game as we enter the second period.
gotta say, Limp Bizkit have been matching the energy of the Masturbators. They have been playing fast and aggressive this period. Crashing the net. That's been like the story of the game right now for Limp Bizkit. Especially at the end with Anders there.
Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, Masturbators is playing their normal game, but I would argue that Limp Bizkit has probably controlled the pace of that first period when it came to overall control. I thought they played the better period. I know the score doesn't reflect it. 2.0 had some amazing saves there. And yeah, it just is. We'll see if they can maintain that momentum going into the second.
Yeah, and one thing I thought was going to happen was that after what happened with Shane was that they were going to, slow things down. But no, I think it got even more intense after Shane took the shot off the glasses.
Yeah, and so that's a great point there too. It'll be interesting to see if Shane has a different backup pair of glasses or is able to recover and get something back out there. I don't know I think he has a pretty strong prescription. What's that?
He's on the bench. He has his glasses on, so I don't know if they're going to have him out there, but he's listening to 2.0 right now.
All right, so we'll see if he was able to pop his other lens back in, or maybe he only has one lens in. I don't know how he's operating here. He is going out on the floor for the second period here.
Absolute dog.
The unicorn, the legend, back out on the floor. I'd argue that maybe he didn't have his glasses on when he was getting ready. His shoes are mismatched.
Makes it easier for us, right?
Exactly. At least this isn't the helmet game where you can't tell who is who out there.
Yeah. I tried to add some more personality with my getup. I retaped my blade from black to purple to try and help the commentators. Also help my teammates.
I'm always a huge proponent of putting tape on your stick that matches your team color. I just think it's an extra visual out there that helps your teammates realize that, hey, if you're on red, you got a red stick, then that isn't very helpful. Maybe Shane actually used the reverse psychology. He taped his stick red today, so maybe that's a poor idea on my end. But I've always liked doing it. It's been a tradition of mine.
I think it's orange to try and hide the puck, like how some NHL players will use black.
Oh, interesting. Very cool. All right, well, we're back in action here for the second period. It's a stealing battle here from post to post. Back and forth action. And as Foes takes the freeze, kick from the Shane.
Man, I feel like this
Foes
period,
with a quick shot, almost sneaks past.
The rebounds are flying off the pad this period so far.
Yeah, we'll see if the energy holds up here. Oh, Bob trying to pass it and feed it over to Foes just goes a little bit short. Matt able to cover up. Foes with a long shot on net, but 2.0 eats it in the breadbasket. Steve looking for somebody. Goes behind the net. The Shane kicks it right in front of the net. Nobody there to defend. Posts up against Post as he backs his way in. Again, looking for an outlet. Lott's able to block. Trickles in. And Haran is calling the puck in.
People on stage is yelling no, saying it's no good, so. So far, two goals that have been up for debate. Both for.
Well, sometimes the bounce go your way, and sometimes they don't. But again, a reminder to everybody in the league, everybody watching, we have refs here that are volunteers, and they do their best to make the best calls they can out there. So, save a horse, love a ref. I don't know how the phrase goes, but
referees are human too.
We have a 5-2 games. They are humans too, most of them. 12:38 remaining in the second period. It's a 2-5 game in favor of the Masturbators. Foes with the interception, tries to shoot, but it goes and ricochets high off the backboard. That is a freeze of the puck all the way down in the red zone. If you're not familiar with the rules in this gym, if it hits the backboard behind the one net. It's an automatic puck for the other team. Just as inconsistent ricochets off of that, it's not really fair for the bounces how they go. Chris kicks the puck a little wide. Cannonball with a wide shot. Chris back with the puck. Fires on net. Matt able to kick it away. Leduc trying to find his man. Throw steals it. Tries to take it on his own backhand. Cannonball able to get a stick on it. Leduc catches it with his blade in midair. Oh, and it just. Oh my goodness! And Matt with a save.
Looks like I am
my
going to get a visitor.
You are getting a visitor. I think it is. Who is going?
No, George is in the box, so is Red
No.
Count.
George is in the box. They called the interference at the corner, pushed him in the boards. Man, that back and forth. Leduc fed over to Chris. Chris held the puck, wanted to save it there for a second, kicked it back over. Matt just posted up big.
Yes, unfortunately,
George
I am
has 1041.
box, not the Limp Bizkit box, so I can't do a mid-game interview with the penalty box.
Yeah, no in-game interview, but that's all right. White on the power play here. Calante down low, kicks it back to Kurt. Cannonball fires. It's red stick. White puck as it ricochets off the ceiling. 31 seconds remaining in the power play. Leduc fires long, good and wide. White resets, kicks it over to Leduc. Can't settle the puck. Kicks it through traffic to Caliente. Goes high as Rose pokes it from behind.
Man, those are.
And George is out of the box. Oh, and Matt with a great pad save as he kicks out against a one-on-one against Leduc. And we have 610 seconds remaining in the second period, folks. Leduc kicks it out to Chris. Fires high off the pads, goes against the net, but stays alive. Back and forth here, Austin. Just a crazy. Tough to even keep tabs.
Oh, for sure. I would be stuttering over my words right now if I was doing what you're doing, man.
And Matt again with an amazing save. Matt is shaking his head, like rattling his helmet every 30 seconds over here. He's just getting peppered like a fine steak.
Yep. So they're saying, 2.0 had the puck, and he had it underneath his pad, but he didn't have his foot on it. And then Newberry came and just poked it in, and so 2.0 is saying that he was covering the puck. So
we have a 3-5 game. Master Vader still in the lead by 2 here. Shane takes it in the corner, sneaks it past Anders, kicks it over. Oh, and just didn't have the cutter that he thought he had. White resets. Moran almost takes a stick to the face here in the corner. Jumbled back and forth. Getting chippy once again. Sticks flying. Gets caught up in the other ref. Kicks it to Shane. Shane, wide open shot. Just doesn't go in. And, oh my goodness. 2 loose puck actions here. And Matt able to get a toenail on it. And Matt is playing out of his mind here with multi-saves. Oh my goodness. And the puck beats on top and floats on top of the net as it sneaks past 2.0, rides the top rail, and lands on the top of the net.
yeah, I'm not
How
sure.
close was that, Austin?
I want to say that 2 got it up there. Like it went up like maybe a couple inches above the net, and it just kind of dropped down. But I gotta say, I've been kind of speechless this game, the way this game has been going. Some of the saves both goalies are making.
Yeah, I mean, this has been a defensive stand. Oh my goodness! And Leduc with a long shot from downtown and sneaks past Matt.
I just had to say something.
And we have a 3-6 game here in the second period. White with another shot off of the face-off, and it's a 7-3 game. And they, I think, are getting a little fired up about a few of those questionable calls. Not saying that the refs had them wrong at all. I'm just saying that they were being debated out there. You could almost say they were being master debated out there. As White feeds from Leduc over to Steve Post, and he puts one top shelf on Matt. And we have an 8-3 game. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, it was getting close, and now we have an 8-3 game.
It was a 5-3 game. It was a 5-3 game less than like a minute and a half ago.
Fires up and goes into the netting. White with the puck. Fish and chips with it. And we have 6:10 remaining here in the second period, folks. Dribbles down. George with the steal. Caliente steals the puck and tries backhand, but Matt there with the save. Post with a good long shot. And did that ricochet off a 2-0 and go in?
I just saw Noob like backhanded in. Newberry just backhanded in. That's all I saw. I went off the back. He grabbed it, just took a backhand shot at it, and it went in.
Well, we got a full game here with 5.5 minutes remaining. Noobs to Foss in the middle. Noobs making the cut. Foss loses the puck. Able to block with his shoe as he had a clean look to Leduc. George with the long block there on Cannonball. Goes all the way down to 2.0 and he covers for the freeze.
Things have kind of seemed to slow down for a bit and like less physical. So I wonder if it's like the Limp Bizkit got gassed trying to play the Masturbators game, or is this just kind of like the downtime trying to recover for a stronger third period?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, some of it seems to be the control of the Masturbators. They're controlling the pace in this last little bit, and after that rally, they've slowed it down. Maybe the kid their own catch a breather, but Foss right there just tried to take it on his own and fire it. Long shot on 2.0, able to make the save. Leduc with a great pass through traffic. Haran just trying to save his own skin over here. Yeah, the league's health insurance coverage for refs is pretty shoddy, if anything. So
yeah, I wonder.
We got a stick battle down here.
Oh yeah, at what point do the refs start wearing helmets? Since everyone's starting to wear helmets now on the floor.
It probably wouldn't be a bad idea. As Leduc steals it from Foss, tries the backhand, and they give each other a friendly hug on the floor.
I think I heard
right there, folks.
I think I heard Pony by Genuine playing from the parking lot after that.
Yeah, we usually save that action for RFHL After Dark, folks, but you're getting a glimpse here early in the 7:30 game. 3 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in the first period. And we're going to get a call of interference on Fish right there. Just pushing into the boards.
So 2:07. Yep.
2:07 here. 3:07 remaining. 2:07 for the power play in favor of Limp Bizkit here. We'll see if they can make something happen out of the power play. Andrews with the shot. Gets deflected. Kicks it over to Anders from Noobs. Noobs with the shot. Goes wide. Tries to reset. Just can't connect with Foes as it trickles all the way down in the Limp Bizkit's end. 2:45 remaining in the period. Long shot, and it goes in!
Man, I gotta say,
Close.
John had like a mean mug staring down at the puck. Just like silent, just staring down at the Limp Bizkits. I was a little too
Granted,
afraid
that
to
was
ask what.
Oh yeah. Sometimes you got to just save your own skin when it comes to the penalty interviews. I've had a few of those with Dr. K in the past. Foes on that one had an eternity. Granted, it was a power play kill, so Masturbators was playing the block, but he just stared that one down in the prototypical Foes long rip and just puts it past 2.0. To kind of get a little redeeming factor here in this game. Gets it back within 3. Bob with the shot goes a little wide as 2.0 able to cover up.
Yeah, you can kind of see
Minute
it with
30
John
remaining.
Feinling. He is not a happy camper right now.
No, and you know what? The only thing worse than a Foes is an angry Foes. And
Yeah.
I think we're going to get that in the third period here. Lots trying to kick it out, but good battle here by Fish. Oh my goodness! He
Hey,
shoots
John's
from the
gonna be
3-point line.
John's going to be careful with that because, Josh Anderson, the Montreal Canadiens, had basically was a taunting penalty unsportsmanlike, smacking his blade against the ice after a goal.
Steve Foes able to make that shot without even having the puck leave the ground. Just trickles 5-hole on Matt. Didn't even see it through the traffic. Anders tried to do it all on his own here. Get it around. Kicks it over to George, but just can't settle the puck. Shane pursues it in the corner. I got a close look to Shane here. Oh, and Matt robs him with the glove here with 20 seconds remaining. Shane tries to get something to settle in. Lott's able to make the last block. 2.0 tries to get some anger out on Haran as he fires all the way in
With
the
1 second.
Gets it into the buzzer beater. That is just the intermission right there is what you feel like you're gaining a little bit of momentum, and then you let one in with 1 second left. There's nothing worse with that going into the third period.
Yeah. But let's see. Maybe Limp Bizkits come out even more hungry than we kind of thought they were going to come out with. Maybe they pick things up even more than we think they're going to in this third period.
I mean, I fully believe we're going to get just a non-stop back and forth action here in this third period. Neither of these teams are going to let up. Both of them are fired up. Steve Foes able to sneak one in there in the last second for that buzzer beat. This game has lived up to everything that was being made out to be. Penalties. We have lost of amazing goalie saves. Even has some questionable hugging and loving interaction on the floor here.
Yeah. I don't know if the FCC will go after us for showing that kind of action a little too early.
Well, hopefully we don't get flagged on YouTube for any of that. As we're going in here, looking at the stats here, the stand between these goaltenders is pretty equal. 2.0 has a 90% save percentage. Matt with the 88% save percentage here. Ryan goes with the 4 shutout periods so far this season. Matt has 3.
Yeah, I'm taking a look at that too. And before going to this game, Matt faced 37 more shots. But, you look at the goal against average, which I don't really like to use as determining how good a goalie is. I think a save percentage is better, in my opinion. And as someone who played goalie in floor hockey, I take save percentage more. But
so Haran and Bob giving masturbators the opportunity to have a bit of Festivus action and an airing of grievances here on when the calls happened. So Haran's trying to explain his calls here. Quick reminder again, folks, the refs are people too. LeDuc, I appreciate it. He just comes storming in knowing that Haran and Bob are there, and he's just said, these effing refs over here. Like, he just as if he didn't know they were there. It was trying to lighten up the mood. I appreciate, actually, it's a good veteran move there. You know what? You're up by 5 right now. So, I mean, you just kind of, like, at this point, just let it happen. Again, I don't think the refs have made calls that have been egregious. I think they've been close calls, and it's really tough to nail those down sometimes. Whether the puck's covered, whether the puck fully crossed the line. I think you called the one on the one side and said it was in. I saw the one over here. It looked like it was pretty much in. It was really, really close. So, again, give the refs some grace. Don't and if you don't want penalties, don't be shoving bodies into one another. That's what I have to say. Oh, and if the puck goes off, a fish's stick goes up.
And it looks like this period has started the way we thought it was going to be.
Yeah, absolutely. Post was trying to set up for the Michigan there. 2.0 fully knew that was going to try to be the attempt on it. He's all the way down to the corner post. Tries to get the low percentage shot. Actually got one of those last game with Phoenix, with Brennan getting one from a negative angle. Fish with a 5-hole shot, but Matt able to cover. LeDuc catches, tries to fire wide. Oh, and just looks okay. Long rip hits the breadbasket. Long rip and hits the breadbasket on this side.
Man, it
have
seems
carb overload here, folks.
Yeah, it just seemed like we were in like a pinball machine the way the puck was moving around the court.
Back and forth here. Limp Bizkit wants to make a statement game. They have already made a statement, I'd say. But Masturbator's just too much come by. Goes off the post. I'm joined here by Ellen Fridman here, as she's been watching one of the amazing stat keepers in this league. Ellen, what are you seeing in this game?
This is a very intense game. I cannot believe what we saw during the second, and I'm excited to see the third and see how this ends.
Give me your out-of-the-world prediction here. What's going to happen? What unconventional thing's going to happen in this period?
In this period, George is going to score 3. I can feel it.
You heard it here, folks. George is going to score 3 in this period. Ellen called it. She would know. She's the stat keeper. 2.0, able to make the save, and oh my goodness, somebody goes. Steve goes down.
He took one off the ankle. You can see him hobbling off the ice.
Not even. Man. He's staying out there. He's staying out there, folks.
First Shane with the glasses, now Little Foes with that. This shows what this game really means to the Masturbators.
Well, I would say that so far this game has been full of some wowies. It has had less owies, but now we are getting them. I'm not even calling this, folks, because it's just a back and forth action.
Yeah, I am left
speechless here. Anders shaking his head, thought he had a guy, and it just didn't connect. Kicks it all the way down. I meant to say this during the half, but it looks. I got a close look at the unicorn over here. He has Scotch tape on his glasses after the hit in the first period. Looks like Steve Foes is having a phenomenal game here. I think that might have been his hat trick if he didn't already have it. I think I've said this second time I broadcast, I should mark down on the stat sheet here who scores what, but I'm pretty sure to your record he's got a hat trick right now, right?
Yeah, I would think so. I mean, if not, I think he's one short. If he doesn't have one, he's one short. I think he's, but
I was going to argue the other direction. I think he's got 3 to 5 of them so far this game. He has just been on fire for this team.
Yeah.
Catches the bad bounce off the boards. Able the puck. Matt eats it right in the chest, and Watts takes it off the freeze. Long shot through. Fires up. Almost goes in front of the net. Bad ricochet. Bob posted up to do the block, but
what was that? The ceiling tiles. It went off the top of the screen, off the ceiling tiles.
Oh, LeDuc tried to make Bob look a little silly. Oh, and Watts able to get a good stick on it. Kicks it over to Anders. Anders looking for the cut. Gets one pass and calling for the hook. 610 seconds remaining in the third period here. Obvious frustration here on the end of Limp Bizkit's, trying to look for some calls. Bob tries to kick to Anders. Anders gets it past Kurt. Tries to feed over to Blotz. LeDuc takes it. Fires and gets it past Matt as Bob was trying to cut down the angle. And it's a 12-5 game. Cannonball subs off. So I overheard him saying, I'm going to sub off before Anders wants to punch me. Not something I would ever see Anders doing, but the tension and the frustration is absolutely there.
Oh, yeah. And
Lots funneling it through to George.
And this is a game where the scoreboard does not reflect the way this game has gone.
No, not at all. I mean, I think Matt has played one of his best games. He is just, I think if you could fill the clip channel with Matt saves tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Fish with a great block and redirect up into the theater netting here.
Yeah, I think you can just put this entire game in the clip channel.
And we've got a stoppage of play with the puck landing on the stage. 8:26 remaining in the third period. 12-5 in favor of Masturbators.
And I just noticed Galante is pulling a U, no helmet right now in the third.
Interesting choice. Now, I would argue the difference between, well, there are many differences between Galante and myself. Mostly stick handling skill, pure talent, all the things. Loose puck here. It's a battle here. But Galante's used to the helmet. I'm not. So that's the difference right there. But he is pulling a me and taking it off for the third period.
Maybe that.
Lots of six flying.
Oh, for sure. You know, I'll just say right now, I'm surprised no one's stick has broken this game so far the way the amount of stick checking has been going on.
I mean, outside of a pair of glasses, wide open shot. Oh my goodness! Matt gets the flat end of his stick on that puck. As Shane subs in for LeDuc. Battle feeds it all the way down to Fish and Chips. Kurt subbing back in. News with a shot
And
just
Anders
goes wide.
comes back in.
And Anders, we got like some enforcement action. Noob's got to watch out with the block in the back there. And 2.0 covers up. Kurt trying to take it on his own. Looking for the feed. Can't get it to Shane through the traffic. Goes wide. A shot from Bose. Galente covers and sets up. Kicks it all the way down. Anders steals, but slips. Had a wide open court if he could contain it there.
And Anders just blocks the shot, too.
Puck goes high. And Austin, you want to call it here? Give me the time call.
Yeah, 6:10.
6:10 remaining in the third period. 2.0 able to do a good block. Interesting sub change there. I think 2.0 thought Galente was going to take the puck. Noobs called it out for the freeze because technically he could. Oh, and post. No defenders in the area as he's able to do one of his low whip shots. Just past 2.0.
5:25
left.
left.
6-12 game here. 2.0 giving the signal to hit his side to settle it down. Calm down. We're good. 5 minutes remaining.
If I'm the masturbators, the one thing I'm looking forward to, the one thing I'm trying to do is, be physical, so that you don't get outbodied, but don't take the penalties, right? Because I feel like if they get a penalty, that's going to be really bad for them.
Yeah, 4 minutes and 45 seconds left. 6-goal deficit is not insurmountable. Against this team, it is a bit of a challenge. Leduc left wide open here. Anders with the steal. Leduc recovers. Takes the shot. Goes wide. See post in the corner. Noobs in hot pursuit. Just back and forth here with the freeze. And 2.0 calls the timeout.
Very
with 4
wise.
minutes and 14 seconds.
Yeah, I feel like
Heads
this
up
was
veteran move there.
Yeah. At this point, you could see both teams were trying to make changes. At least I saw on my end that Limp Bizkit was trying to make changes, but yeah, like you said, veteran move. This is the time you want the rest up, especially in the final minutes of this game.
Well, and it's the thing with this thing is if you call a timeout, you can call a timeout anytime there's a kind of a freeze of possession. And it can be on a freeze like that, so you can actually, in theory, steal possession away from the other team and force a face-off instead. So it gives them a chance to prevent a setting up of a play in their own end. Both teams discussing, commiserating, trying to figure things out. Anders arguing his case regarding what he wanted as a trip over earlier here in my basketball corner. Anders able to do that because he is the assistant coach. Again, only captains and assistant captains are technically supposed to try to state their case to the ref. Both of these refs giving a lot more grace in that regards this game, as this a strongly contested battle from the drop of the puck. And Austin, what do you think has to happen here on Limp Bizkit's end? They're gonna kind of scratch their way back into it.
Yeah. At this point, try and draw penalties, not go out of the way, but go out of their way to try and draw a penalty, embellish, but try and draw some penalties, try and get on the power play, because I think that would be the best way for them to help their chances coming back in this game.
All right, folks, we're getting back here in action. Face off. And works in their favor as Masturbators win it. Battle in front of Matt. Matt able to cover with his glove.
I just got a text from my father who said the 3 quick goals off the face-off and the Masturbators took 6.10 seconds.
Oh my goodness, and a little dinky-doo action here as Foe's able to take it around the net and put one in. We like to say Foe's doing most things. This is where Foes tries to do the hero action. Foes loses the stick against Foes. Foes on Foes. As Foes gets a stick again, and Leduc puts one in past Matt and says, I know I see your goal, and I raise you one.
Man. We're just in a stalemate at this point.
I think that's the type of action we're going to get here. It's going to be one for one action. 2.0 able to lay out as George was trying to jam one in. Long shot over the net. George trying to settle, gets it to Foes. 2.0 closes the 5-hole just in time to prevent that one from going in. Nuke's called for down the walls. Leduc 2.0 with the poke check. 2:30 remaining. Kicks it out to George. George kicks it down to the net. Leduc settles the puck by hand. Kicks it over to a wide open fish, and he puts a top shelf on that. Perfect speed by the first rounder.
Yeah, Limp Bizkits, they were double teaming Leduc, and that just allowed John just to be wide open and take that wide open shot.
2 minutes remaining as Limp Bizkit tries to fire one long. Oh, and Blotz gets the rebound and jams one in.
They just said they're saying John has 50 goals in his career.
John Foes with 50 goals in his.
Oh no, I think it's Blotz.
He's got John Blotz. Look at that. He did get it. Oh, folks, I'm sorry. And Cannonball returns the favor and puts one in. Cannonball closing in on 260 goals in his long tenure here in the RFHL. Sorry, we never studied the stat sheet ahead of time. That is a monumental accomplishment here on the part of Blotz. 50 goals. Congratulations, John Blotz. I'm sorry it's kind of coming at the expense of this long. And goes with another shot and sneaks past 2.0. And now we're getting a little bit of.
I want to give a shout out to Rob Anders, who yelled that from the bench to let me know that was Blotz's 50 career goal.
Thank you, Rob Anders, for your service here. Oh, and Noobs puts one pass. And folks, this may be the first, I believe this is the first team to ever score over 10 on the Masturbators.
With 16 seconds.
10 to 15. They're trying to a little more respectable here. Foes tries to backhand one in, and it goes down to the corner, and that's going to call it, folks. A 15-10 win for the Masturbators. The toughest challenge for them yet, as they go to 8-0 on the season. What do you think, Austin? Give me your last final thoughts here.
What a game. Easily, I think this might be the game of the season. No, it's not. It's not. It might be. It is. This was the game of the season so far.
Absolutely. I mean, it was just a full battle. I know the Vader. I mean, I know that Limp Bizkit really wanted that one. It just didn't go their way. It was a tough, hard-fought battle. And Yeah, that game lived up to all the bits of hype. Like we said, we had shattered glasses. We had goals upon goals. We had milestones, monumental achievements. I had it all, folks.
Man, that game. I know I've said it before, but I'm just speechless.
Yeah, I mean, again, kudos to the masturbators for making things happen. I love seeing Steve Post has been no schlub this season at all, but he just had a dominant performance and just carried a lot of that goal scoring there. Just good all around team play by both teams. To be honest, they just battled hard, each of them. Anders had a good outing there as he was trying to make up for missing out on the last game. We're going to stay on the call here just for a brief bit. You're going to be joined by the sweet sounds of Mr. Ryan 2.0 as he gets his heads off. And you're going to be joined by another club here in the Bob Hartman as he's going to be making the call. Probably will join the call a little bit before 2.0. He is less padding to take off. What do you think in this 8:30 matchup here between Sarnia Sting and gave your thoughts on the podcast this week?
Yeah.
And what do you think? I believe you called this in favor of the Tribe.
Yes, I did, and I said that it's really going to come down to is the physicality of Tribe and them kind of hanging out and liking to hang out in the slot. And I called out recency bias playing them last week, but they like to sit in the slot. They like to play physical, and with a team as veteran, with as much veteran status as Sarnia does, do they play that physical game, or are they gonna kind of shy away from it? And that's what ultimately led to me giving it to ultimately in favor of Tribe.
Yeah, we'll have to see here. I mean, it looks like Stars their full squad here, with Dan Hoke making his return and Ryan Conko as well, who is back in net. So it looks like Bob is hooking up and settling in here as he's grabbing the stat sheets. I'm making my way up, folks. And thanks for joining. I appreciate it. You could be anywhere in the world, but you're here with me, and that's really kind of you. Thank you, Austin, for joining the call as we get ready for the 8:30 action here.
All right.
Welcome, hockey fans. We've got the 8:30 matchup between a tribe called Quest and Sarnia Sting. Yeah, we start out with a shot off the backboard, which will go out of play the other way. I'm getting a little bit of feedback on my mic here. I'm hoping you all can hear it too. 2.0, how are you tonight?
I'm still catching my breath. You guys worked me. Holy cow.
Are you
Can you hear
hearing
me all right?
static? Yeah, I can hear you
No.
fine. Are you hearing static with me?
No, I do not.
All right, must just be on my end, which is fine by me. That means our audience can hear it. And we are off and underway with a Sarnia Sting and a tribe called Quest. Two, what are your keys for the game today?
I think with Sarnia, all season long, they've been a high shooting team, but they need to find ways to make those shots more dangerous. So for them, I think find danger chances and capitalize. And then I think for Blue, who they've been on a roll for Tribe, I think for them, it's just a matter of play tight defense and build forward from there.
Makes a lot of sense, too. Are you doing play-by-play or color tonight? I can't remember.
I'll do color for you, buddy.
All right, sounds great. So Dan rips it off of Brett there. Jeremy with a shot. Brett can't find it, gets track of it. Dan out with the puck in the corner. He's got Keller on him. Looks like Paul running through. Jeremy and Paul bunch up a little bit. Jeremy with a drop pass to Paul. Paul with a shot on net. Brett with the save. Mike calling for a quick shot. Brett takes it. Paul with a block on Brett.
Speaking of Dan, he is one goal away from 610 career RFHL goals. Dan looking for his 610 goal tonight. It's a big one, Bob.
And he's got a chance right here, but Brett puts the leg pad out in front. Ellen on Dan. A little bit of Gates wreck action here. Back down to Paul. Jesse on him. Paul sends it up to Kenton. Kenton tries to redirect it, but it goes in the corner. Mike with it now. Furlano sends it long. Jesse's got Ellen cutting, sees her, but Paul blocks the pass. Jesse gets it tied up on Conco there. Goes yellow. Over to Kenton. Kenton with the puck. Sends it back to Paul. Paul's got Ellen on him. Oh, and Ellen goes down. Looked non-contact, but I think we're okay. That's always dangerous. Ellen with the puck. Paul on her. Over to Dr. K. Dr. K's got Kenton on him. Tries to back him down. Tries a little backhand, but Conco's stick was there for it. Dr. K sees Jesse on the far side, but not a lot of help right now. Dr. K puts it off of Conco. Jesse tries the rebound, but can't corral it. Jesse tries a backhand, gets broken up. Ooh, it is breezy in the penalty box tonight.
Yeah, I'm a little jealous. I'm over here sweating under the basketball hoop, and you got that nice breeze.
That was intentional. The game doesn't end when the whistle blows. Dr. K with the puck here after the Brett freeze. Dr. K takes a little high slap shot. That's an easy call. And down goes Kenton.
I hope the stat keepers give Kenton one for the effort there, because he took a heater. Even though the shot doesn't count, the block still hurts.
Yeah, I had one of those in our game. Chatterton sends a he tries to hit him with the changeup. Jeremy playing defense here on Jeremy puts it home. First blood goes Sarnia.
For the Jer snipe. I think it's the glasses and the headband.
Yeah, it's got to be the
There's
shoes.
a whole vibe.
He's got it going for him tonight. If he scores like that, he keeps that going. He's got to wear the glasses and the headband all season. Chatterton, Dr. K into the corner. Chatterton chips it along the wall. Jeremy tries to get it in front of Keller, but goes over to Dr. K. Dr. K sends it wide over to Matt. Matt in the corner. Conco fumbles the cover. Cody sends it up the wall to Chatterton. Chatterton in the corner. Dr. K on him. Chatterton's got Cody's cutting, but broken up fast. Chatterton tries to put it on net, but it goes around the outside. Cody's got the puck here. He's got two brothers playing high and wide. Chatterton and Mike Furlano. Furlano with the puck. Looks like he's drawing the double team. He's got Westgate Matt on the wall here, but he can't get it to him. Cody with the steal. Cody's looking for options. Verlano steals it back, tries to put it behind the net to the Westgate mat, and finally does. Chatterton puts pressure on him. Up the walls to Keller. Keller tries to hit a cutting Verlano, but that was well played by Sarnia. Jeremy lets it go over to Conco. And with the slap shot, so Brett makes the save and the second chance. This is kind of a slower paced game so far, too, don't you think?
Yeah, and actually, I was just gonna say, I talked about Sarnia trying to get some more high danger chances in order to win this one, and so far they're coming through with them. They've had some really good chances, good looks, right and tight on Brett, couple rebound chances.
The brotherly connection isn't there as Chatterton misses the pass. Keller with the puck puts it on Conco. Verlano with the second chance, and Conco makes the save. Jeremy with the freeze. He sends up the wall to Dan. A little bit outside of Dan's reach. It comes back to Jeremy. Jeremy gets it back up to Dan while Blue's in the middle of a change. Chatterton with the puck here. Keller on him. He's got Verlano lurking. Got Jeremy on the boards making a move. Gets up to Dan. We got the OG Season 1 Sarnia Sting line out there. Conco tries to get big, but I think it's broken up in front by Chatterton. Dan on defense here. Keller with the puck by me. Chatterton on him. Dan tries to jump the pass, but it gets over to Jesse. Jesse still turns it over to Dan. Dan gets it up to Chatterton just outside of his reach. That was a quality opportunity.
Dan faked me out.
Dan. Oh.
John faked me out there, Chatterton. I thought the puck was coming right at me. He was looking right at me there for a second as he was running towards me.
Ellen with the block on Paul. Ellen with the shot on Conco goes wide. Kenton sends it up to Dan, but outside of his reach, and Jesse gets it. Jesse looking at his options. He's got Ellen and Verlano with him. He puts it on net. Conco makes the save, pokes it past Ellen. Ellen sticks with it, tries to put it back in the net, but Conco with another save. Paul's got Ellen with another block. Verlano now with the puck. Tries to back down Paul. Paul playing low, and it goes over to Dan. Dan's got two on him. He gets it up to Paul. Odd man rusher if he sees it. Gets over to Kenton, and Kenton can't handle the pass. A little too hot. Kenton tries to return the favor, but he does because it's a little too hot for Paul. High puck goes over to Ellen. Ellen chips to the head. Goes over to Hook. Hook with the puck now. Jesse on him. He's got Paul in front of the net. I don't think he sees him. Kenton and Verlano. Verlano with a Canadian trip. So sorry afterwards.
Sorry.
Dan chips it away from Verlano all the way back to Brett and the freeze. Jesse with the puck. He's got Dr. K coming up. Ellen in front of the net. Ellen's got Kenton on her. Ellen's got Dr. K trying to post up. He gets it free of Conco there. I'm not sure about that one. Conco looked like he might have had it covered, but the ref lets him play, and Blue evens the score at 1-1.
Yeah, I thought he had it there for a second myself from this end, and then all of a sudden it kind of popped loose, and Dr. K got that quick poke in there and put it away.
Yeah, it's bang bang. I mean, it's hard to see if he had it covered or not. But from my angle, it looked like that might have been a friendly RFHL cover that would normally get called. Can't get to the front of the Hook.
I know the feeling.
I don't know what you're talking about. Kenton sends it wide. Hook with the puck. Hook tries to get up in front of Brett. Andrew going the other way. Sends it high and wide. Gets over to Westgate. Westgate trips the shot on Conco. Conco with the leg save. Kick save in a butte. Gets over to Kenton. Kenton over to Dan. Dan, tries to play tic-tac-toe, but instead it goes to Keller. Keller with a quality opportunity, but Conco gets big. Keller with the puck. Oh, weird shot there out in front. Goes off of a butt. Matt and Dan going at it. Comes over to Paul. Paul tips along the boards. Gets a bad bounce. Goes over to Dr. K. Dr. K with a little bit of a floater out in there by Conco. Dr. K tries to do it again. Kicks Conco's stick out of his hands. Paul tries to get it back to him, but misses the back door. Recovers. Gets up to Dan, and now going the other way. Dan with a wide shot. Cody tries to get out in front of Dan. Gets it to him. Dan sends it back to Paul. Paul with the shot. Gets broken up in front. Paul and Matt going at it here. Good physical play, good clean play. Drop pass to Dan. Westgate playing a little bit off of him. He knows Dan can turn on the Jets. Sarnia reset. Paul tries to get up in front of Cody, but I think that pass gets broken up by Keller. Paul with the shot on Brett, but Brett got out of the net and makes the save. Dr. K chips it ahead. Jeremy's got it. He's got one playing a little bit off him. Jeremy gets up to Cody. Cody's got Jesse on him. Cody puts it on net. Paul can't get the rebounds. Goes over to Dr. K. Dr. K coming the other way. Gets up to Jesse. Jesse, oh, great idea there, but Keller wasn't there for it. Tonka with the save, and Jeremy with a slap shot that goes off of Dr. K, clear in the zone. Jesse over to Keller. Keller with the puck, brings it up. Jeremy's playing some defense. Tonka pops it wide, pop fly up in front of him. And he gets a lucky bounce there as it goes wide of the net. Jeremy with just a tad outside. Keller gets broken up by Chatterton. Chatterton with a quality shot the other way, but can't get a handle of it before it goes over to Brett. Dr. K's got it. He tries to flip it over to Jesse, but can't get it to him. Cody sends it, or tries to send it up front. Gets broken up by Jesse. Cody recovers. Follow your shot, ladies and gentlemen. Jesse with the puck now. Gets up to Dr. K. Dr. K's got Furlano wide. Gets it over to him. Furlano's got Chatterton on him. Takes a long shot, goes wide of Conco. Dr. K gets it loose. Goes to the left side of Conco. Scrum up in front, and it goes in. Jesse puts it home. Just a good drill there in front of the net. You know, a loose puck, and a Tribe Called Quest is going to feast on those.
Yeah, and equally for their game so far, they're playing good defense and building up from there, and it's really helping Brett settle in.
Matt with a shot there, but it goes a little high. Kenton going the other way. He's got Jeremy on the wing, but he puts it on net instead. Brett easily turns it away. Furlano chips it up to Matt. Matt can't get a handle on a bouncing puck. Matt sends it back to behind the net, back to Furlano. Furlano with the puck. He's got Ellen lurking wide. Westgate Matt cycles back. Furlano cycles back. Gets over to Matt. Matt's got Chatterton on him. Blocks up the pass. Kenton jumps it. Chips it away from Furlano, but it goes back to a Tribe Called Quest. Matt with the puck now. He's got Chatterton, or Ellen and Furlano with him. Ellen with the puck. Chatterton chips it away from her. Ellen recovers, but Chatterton gets it. He got his brother on the doorstep and can't backhand it in. Taco comes way out, and it works for now. Furlano with the puck. Conco recovers. Furlano sends it over to Keller. Keller with a shot. Stays low and gets broken up down low. Chatterton gets broken up by Furlano. Furlano puts a shot on. Goes to the left. Chatterton chips it ahead to Jeremy. Jeremy tries to center it to Kenton. Kenton's got Ellen on him. Kenton tries to drop pass to Chatterton, but Furlano intercepts. Furlano sends it wide, and Conco covers. They need to settle down here a little bit. Chatterton sends it off the wall over to Kenton. Kenton gets it in front by Ellen. Weird slide-ish thing there, trying to recover there, but no call and play on. Keller gets up to Furlano. Great pass by Keller. Even better save by Conco, it looks like. Or maybe he sent it wide. I couldn't quite tell. Chatterton puts it right in the chest of Brett. Conco gives Furlano a shove there in the back. Dan chips it ahead. Kenton's got it. He's got two on him. Gets over to Chatterton. Oh, but Furlano breaks it up. Furlano's got Ellen cutting. I think he sees her. He gets it to her. And Conco with the save. Chatterton with the puck. Goes back and out of play. Dr. K gets it up to Keller. Keller gets it past Kenton. Goes around the net. Kenton stays on him. Chatterton in front. Conco with the cover. Chatterton's got Dan on the wing. Oh, but he says, who cares? Shoots it. Goes in. Two to two game. 25 seconds left to play in the first period. Jesse with the puck. He's got a double team coming to him. He still chips it ahead. and Paul's got it now with his sister on him. Paul gets it a little bit wide there. Jesse going the other way. Dan tips it back. Paul with the puck. 5 seconds left. Paul's got the puck. He's trying to get past Dr. K. Can't. 3, 2. Puts a good shot on net, but time expires before Dan's able to try to chip that rebound in. 2-2 after the first period. Nice even game here going into the second. I think I lost 2.0 there. Not sure what happened there. Maybe he's still trying to make a save from our last game. I need a sweatshirt over here in the box here. Both teams starting to settle in a little bit. .0's got to leave us. So you'll have all Bob all the time from the 8:30 and then, of course, RFHL After Dark. 18 seconds in the intermission here. Looking at the stats here a little bit. You know, it's what we're seeing is what we've expected so far. Jeremy with a goal. I don't remember who had the second goal now. Jonathan with that snipe from downtown. And then on the flip side, I know Jesse and Dr. K both. I think it was Jesse and Dr. K. I know Dr. K had one, which was you know, just kind of what you're expecting so far. Brett and Ryan. When's the last time anyone called Conco Ryan? Both playing well so far. 2-2 game. Low scoring after one. You know, if I'm looking at trying to make some changes going into the second, I don't know what I would change for either team right now. You know, they're both playing pretty well. They're both settling in a little bit. Like Tu said, you know, Sarnia's taking some high-quality shots here. The Tribe Called Quest is winning those battles up in front. You know, I think that we're going to have to just kind of... I think it's going to be a tight game. I think this might be a one-goal overtime type game. For Sarnia Sting, Kenton, Paul, and Dan coming out onto the floor. For ATCQ, we got Dr. K, Jesse, and Matt. Your referee tonight is Jeffrey Sweeting and Rob, not the mayor, Maston. The deputy mayor, maybe? Congressman? Not sure. Dr. K and Paul ready to take the face off. And Dr. K wins it back to Jesse. Jesse passes it up to Matt. Matt's got Kenton on him. Kenton making his life miserable in the corner. It's a loose puck up in front. Matt tries the shot. Conco covers it. And Paul has it. Paul's got Dan on the wall. Kenton out in front. He tries to put it on. Oh, and it goes off of something and in. I don't know what that hit. The hit a tips hit something. And you know, 2.0 starting with taking the higher quality shots. Sometimes you just got to put it on net, I guess. 3-2 Sarnia Sting. And that was the pretty quick goal there with 14 minutes and 25 seconds to play in the second period here. Paul gets it up to Kenton. Kenton and Matt on the boards. Matt wins it. Matt gets it up to Dr. K. Dr. K's got Jesse cutting. Tries to get it to him, but Paul breaks it up. And Brett makes the catch and the tag at second. Matt with the puck here. Sends it on net. Goes a little bit wide. Dan wins it. Jesse on him. Dan sends it over to Brett. Kick save and maybe a little bit of stick there. Matt got Kenton on him. Dan getting skies for the rebounds. Oh, Dan gets his stick lifted by Jesse. Jesse wins it. Gets a move past Paul. Oh, but can't finish. Kenton tries the center. It goes over to Jesse. Jesse's got Paul on him. Playing a little off. Drop pass to Matt. Conco lays out to try to send it into the corner. Jesse's got the puck in the corner. Kenton playing off him. He's got Matt on one wall. Dr. K lurking. Gets it over to Matt. Matt takes the shot. Gets blocked in front. Conco with the easy cover. Paul with it. He's got Kenton and Dan cutting. Gets it over to Kenton on the wing. Kenton's got a little bit of space. He takes a pass shot over to Dan. Dan loses it to Keller. But he stays with it. Gets in front of him. Forces the long shot. And Paul with the puck on the other, going the other way. Gets over to Dan. Dan gets it. Oh, with a great pass to Kenton. Bouncing puck. Can't quite handle it. And just goes wide of Brett. Ellen with the puck. Kenton on her. Double team coming. Gets it over to Keller. Keller going the other way. Kenton on him. Tries to go back in. Up the wall to Dr. K. Beautiful pass there along the boards. Dr. K gets blocked by Paul, goes out onto the stage. It should be blue puck. Sweet sends it down. Dr. K's got it. Got Keller and Ellen with him. Kellen, if you will. Give it over to Keller. Keller puts it on net, but Conco with the easy save. Cody now with the puck. Sends it wide of Brett. Paul with it between the legs, pass over to Chatterton, but a little bit out in front of Chatterton. Back to Cody. Cody with Ellen on him. Cody tries to make a move. Paul tries to set a pick on his sister. Cody gets her over to John. John's got Paul cutting. No window, though. Dr. K smartly covers it up. Cody back over to John. John with a shot. Goes off of Brett. Loose in front. Dr. K ties up Paul's stick. Still battle on the sticks there, and Dr. K wins it over to Keller. Keller sends it down. A little bit of a battle there between Dr. K and Cody, but loose puck in front of Conco, and Dr. K puts it home. No whistle. There's the whistle, and it's 3-3. Rolano comes down to the floor to join his ATCQ comrades. I guess say comrades now, right? From Donnie one. Politics joke? No? Nobody? All right. Chatterton sends it, and Brett flashes the leather. Rolano with a long shot, and Conco gets a piece of it, sends it up into the stage. Chatterton's got two on him. Ellen wins it. Ellen tries to send it over to Keller, but Cody breaks it up in front. Keller tries to put it down on the net. Goes over to Ellen. Cody ends up winning it from Ellen. From the pass from Ellen. Cody with a long shot. Nice on a rope there, but Brett gets a piece of it. Furlano with the puck. Cody on him. Sends it up to Chatterton. Chatterton bats it out of the air. Tries to get it up front to Cody, but Furlano intercepts. Sends it wide of Conco. Cody got two on him. Makes a move past both. Oh, can't get it back onto the forehand of his stick. He's not happy about that, but it's still a nice move. Makes another move on Ellen. Gets over to Chatterton. Chatterton trying to finish it off the crossbar. That had SportsCenter written all over him. Cody with the puck. Behind the net. Cody tries to force it in, but Keller wins it. Gets up to Ellen. Ellen with the shot on Conco, and Conco saves. Jeremy with the puck now. He's got a lot of space. Takes the shot. Brett easily gloves it aside. Ellen on the corner. Not a lot of help right now. Gets over to Furlano anyway. And John and Furlano go up against the wall. Bouncing puck towards my corner. Cody with Jesse on him. Jeremy in front. Ellen on him. Jesse with the steal on Cody. Going the other way. He's got Furlano with him, but Chatterton playing off. Chatterton with the block. Looks like it went off his beard. Cody over to Jeremy. Jeremy with a double. Furlano wins it. Furlano with the puck now. Chatterton on him. He's got Jeremy lurking. Double team coming. Jeremy wins it. He's got no help. He passes it to Furlano in front. Furlano sends it high and wide. And Conco with the cover. Chatterton gets up to Jeremy. Jeremy one time. Just off to the side. Really close there. Furlano with the puck. Cody on him. Floats it down a little bit. Cody makes Cody reach. He says, "You reach, I teach." Jeremy going the other way. Cody on Matt. Matt sends it in front of Furlano. Furlano gets a piece of it. Conco saves. Sarnia clears it, but a little too hard and goes all the way back to their zone. Chatterton chips it ahead to Cody. Cody gets it in front of Jeremy. Jeremy whips. Bouncing puck. Bouncing puck. Tough battle there. Chatterton tries to get a shot on net, but Furlano with the back check on him. Furlano's got the puck. Matt and Jesse both looking like they want to crash, but Matt smartly stays back. Gets rewarded for it, puts a shot on net. Jesse tries to chip it in, but Conco just took away the angles on him there. Jesse with the puck. Tries to get in front of Furlano. Chatterton breaks it apart. You know, some of you may not remember, especially you newbies to RFHL, but Chatterton won Defenseman of the Year at least 3 seasons in a row, way back in the day, back in my day. And he's reminding everybody why that award was actually named after him at one point. Furlano with a long shot on Conco, and Conco saves it. Chatterton with the puck, gets over to Cody. Cody's got a lot of space. Dr. K coming on him, but Brett gloves it aside, whistle, and they're going the other way. Tribe Called Quest takes the shot. Conco turns it aside. Dan and Dr. K up against the walls. Paul gets it back to Dan. Dan facing it between Furlano and Dr. K. That's a place I would not want to be. Furlano with the puck. Dan on him. Going behind his own net. Dan giving chase. Furlano tries to make a move. Back it down, Dan gets over to Dr. K. Dr. K's got Paul playing off of him, waiting for that block. Furlano takes the sub, Keller comes out. Dr. K puts it into the corner where nobody's waiting for it except for John. John subs it back to Dan on the other corner. And John subs out. Dan sends it into the third corner. Let's see if they'll go to the fourth corner. Dr. K wanted it. He was looking there. Keller comes to it. Oh, but it gets broken up and goes over to the starting Sting zone where there's only yellow jerseys. Dan with the puck. Tries to make a move on Keller. Tries to run past him. Puts the shot out in front. Gets broken up and goes into the third corner. Keller with the puck out of jersey on, yellow jersey on him. Gets in front of Westgate. Oh, Westgate tries to chip it over Conkl's head, and it just goes wide. Kenton with the puck puts it up against the boards here, but Keller gets it. Keller puts it between Kenton's legs, but nobody there. Matt recovers. Matt tries to get out to Dr. K. Dr. K at the point. Sets the shot wide. ATCQ controlling the tempo right now, controlling the puck. Keller gets in front. That is danger for ATCQ. They had that loose puck in front. That's where they feast. Dan running the other way. Nobody on him. Put the shot just wide. And it goes the other way. 2-on-1 the other way. Keller over to Dr. K. Dr. K gets blocked by Paul and goes out of play. Should be yellow puck. Or blue puck, rather. And it is. Dr. K taking the freeze here. Whistle blown. 6 minutes and 20 seconds. That's a 10-second reminder for your 6-10 call. Ellen down with it. Ellen's got the puck with 6 minutes and 10 seconds to play in the second period. And she sends it wide over, and Kenton recovers. Keller blocks it from Kenton, but gets over to Paul. Paul and go over to Dan and Ellen. Dan wins it, tries to win it, wins it. Shot on Brett with the save. Conco goes behind his own net. He kind of runs behind his own net like he's looking like Dan out there. Dan tries to get over to Paul, but puts it a little bit behind him. Got Dan in front, puts it off of Brett's stick. Dan can't recover for a quick putback. Dr. K puts it ahead, and Conco with the glove save. Kenton with the puck now. He's got Dan on the short wall. Puts it into the corner. Paul wins it. Ellen playing off of Dan a little bit there, and it pays off for her as she blocks the shot. Dan gets over to Kenton in the corner here. He sends it over to the third corner for Dan. Dan with the puck. Here, Paul's playing deep. It's over to Dan. Dan tries to make a move on Keller. Goes between the legs, but Keller still blocks it, breaks it up. Keller just tries to dump it clear from the zone, but yellow jerseys all around him. Dr. K finally clears it. Keller takes the change rather, and Jesse comes out. Paul with the puck. Gets in front of Kenton at the feet. Jesse and Kenton both going ahead. Dan tries to sneak in for it, but Jesse going the other way. Jesse sends it a little bit wide to Conco. Dan coming the other way with Paul with him. Dr. K lurking, waiting for him that path. The shot comes instead and goes off of Brett's glove. Paul gets it back to Dan at the point. Dan sends it to Kenton. Kenton with a long shot, but it stays low, and Brett ties it up. Dr. K ties it up, and Brett makes the cover. Dr. K over to Furlano. Furlano with a long shot. Looks like he got blocked. Brett with a cover. Dr. K will try it again. Takes a pass-ish into the corner. Jesse's waiting for it. Jesse's got Furlano coming. Dr. K cutting. Gets to the cut of Dr. K, but Paul breaks up the pass. Dr. K's got Furlano high with him. Jesse lurking out in front. Dr. K gets over to Jesse. Jesse with the shot. Jeremy with the block. That's what it's called. It's called the block. You wouldn't know I would know that where it is with my last game. Over to Jesse. Jesse to Mike. Mike with the shot. Kenton with the block. And then tries to block Kenton. Oh, and over to Jesse. Dirty pass. Better goal. Great play by ATCQ. And they take the 4-3 lead here in the second period with 3 minutes and 43 seconds to play. That was just great sight, great vision by Furlano there to see Jesse waiting for it. Jesse with the right spot, right place to be, and he makes them pay. ATCQ wins the draw, and Conco with the cover. 2 yellow jerseys back. Chadden sees it, starts the race forward. Dr. K makes an inadvertent block. Jeremy with it at a low angle takes a shot. Brett turns to the side. Furlano with the pump fake. Sends it down to Matt. Matt can't corral it. Character with the puck now. He's got Cody in front. Tries to get it to him, but Furlano breaks up the pass. Cody gets the puck anyway. Furlano jumps it. Goes into the corner with Jeremy. A little bit of body, a little bit of love. Gets out to Westgate. Westgate with the shot gets broken out in front. Cody breaks it out and tries to clear the zone, but doesn't quite totally clear it. ATCQ does the job for them. Solano in the corner. Sends it long shot on the net. Conco gets way out and makes the save. Jeremy with a long shot goes in. Jeremy with the snipe from downtown. It ties up the game 4-4 with 2 minutes and 25 seconds to play in the second. Tight game here. Sweet is ready for the drop. Westgate and Cody ready to take it. Sarnia wins the draw, goes over to Dan. Dan's got Westgate on him. Now he's got Keller lurking. Gets it over to Cody. Cody with a wide open shot. Gets broken up in front. Cody with a block of his own. He's got one on him. Chatterton cycling through. Dan waiting out in front. Cody with a long shot goes off of Dan. I don't think Dan's used to screening. Didn't know how to get away from that one. Solano with the puck. Sends it up to Cody. Cody with a shot. Goes off of Brett. Cody with a second chance. Goes off of Brett. Good saves by Brett there. That could have easily been a Sarnia goal. Chatterton with the puck takes a shot after being asked to shoot kindly from his captain, or assistant captain. Dan with the shot. Brett with the save. That was close. That was surprisingly close to the goal line. Tonko fights that one off. Cody with the puck. Chatterton cutting. Solano with the long shot. 1 minute and 12 left to play. Dan going the other way. He gets over to Chatterton. Chatterton with the shot. Brett recovers, makes the save. Good side-to-side movement there from Brett. Solano with the puck. Chatterton on him. Gets over to Ellen. A little too hot to handle. Dan chips ahead away from Ellen. Dan goes around his own net. Got Chatterton playing on the three-point line. Gets it to him, but Keller jumps it. Chatterton playing off of Keller here. A little bit of a battle. It's a good thing Chatterton didn't make contact with that because that was definitely a high stick. Dan's got Ellen on him. Dan gets it over to Cody. Great pass. Oh, can't handle it. Gets it back to him, and he can't. Just doesn't get all of that one. Cody gets it back to Dan, but just a little bit behind him. They're just playing with each other out there. I usually say that for RFHL after dark. Dan with the puck around the net here. They're just controlling the tempo right now, but nothing to show for it. Tonko comes way out of the net again. Solano tries to do a low angle shot there, maybe also trying to get a bank off of Tonko. 10 seconds to play. 5 seconds. Chatterton with a shot. Oh, he had a corner there, but just can't quite find it. Solano with a shot the other way. 1 second and time expires. And it is 4-4 after the second period. And like I said, this is going to be a tight one. So the first period was 2-2. The second period was another 2-2, bringing us to 4-4. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. I can do simple math. And we are on to the third. Low-scoring game, 4-4. And I don't know, maybe I just am not very good at this thing, but I don't know what I would tell either team at this point. They're both playing very well. Very few mistakes out there. They're both playing their own game, and they're both playing really well. The goalies are playing big, playing some strong defense on both sides. Usually I have a lot of criticisms because that's kind of what I'm known for. I don't have a lot of criticisms in this game. The only criticism I have is for myself, not going and getting a sweatshirt and rocking back and forth, freezing my cup off here in the penalty box. And that's the whistle for the intermission to be over. Zambonis are off the ice, and we're heading into the third period. Just as a friendly reminder, Tribe Called Quest wearing the navy blue jerseys, and Sarnia staying with your bright yellow. Let's say we got Dr. K, Jesse, and Matt coming out on the floor for ATCQ. And for Sarnia's thing, we got Kenton coming onto the floor. And nobody else. Come on, Sweet. Let's run the show here. Paul is the second, and who's going to be your third? Any takers? Any bets? Any guesses? Chatterton draws the short straw, and he's the third one out. Sarnia's thing looking What's that? Yeah, and some of these things trying to butter me up. What they don't know is that I can't call goals. So, not going to help them out any. Maybe they'll sound good on radio, on the broadcast. And ATTQ wins the draw. Off the wall, Dr. K crashing, but just a little bit too high for him, bouncing for him to handle. Carrington gets up to Kenton. Kenton on the wall, tries to center it to Paul, but just not quite on target. Jesse with the puck here. He's got Dr. K with him, gets it over to him. Paul playing off and waiting for that block. Gets it over to Matt instead. Matt with the shot goes wide. Don in the corner, Jesse on him. Jesse wanted to pass wall, then Chatterton lets him know that he saw him. Little friendly banter. Brett makes the cover. Matt with the puck. Kenton on him. Matt with the long shot. Tonka with the save way outside his net. That's dangerous. Chatterton with the shot goes off of Brett. 2 ATCQ sticks there, winning away from Kenton, but Chatterton somehow gets another shot on that. Kenton's got some time and some space. Now Matt's on him. He tries to put it past Matt, but Matt puts his foot on it. Now they're trying to win along the boards here. Paul comes into it. We got some sticks going, some bodies going, some feet going. Everything's going except for the puck. Kenton kind of wins it. Dr. K with the puck. Dr. K with a long shot. Bouncing. Conka lost track of that one. That was a weird bounce. Paul with a long shot. Goes easy save by Brett. Dr. K with the puck now. Let's see if we're playing some tennis here. Puts it just wide. Matt tries to take a shot on the bouncing puck, but doesn't get it. Cody loses it the other way. Still bouncing. Westgate Matt hits the deck. Loses the edge. Jesse's got the puck now. Cody on him. Jesse takes a shot. Goes off of Tonko. ACCQ is so good at trying to get those rebounds. There were sticks flying going for it. Jesse hits the deck. I don't know what the Zambonis did in between periods here, but this ice is slippery out there tonight. Verlano with the puck. Gets it off of Tonko. Jesse with the second chance and puts it home. 5-4 with 13 minutes to play in the third period. ATCQ takes the lead. Sweet's ready for the drop. Keller and Paul will take it. And Paul wins it back to Jeremy. Jeremy tries to snipe again, but Ellen says, no thank you. Makes the block. Verlano with the puck here. Behind his own net. Oh, gets it out in front, off the post. Keller had a great putback shot, and it just goes off the post. Cody with the long shot goes off of Verlano's face. That's not great. That is not great. Cody comes over immediately to check on him. I think that was maybe more sizzle than steak. I think Congo just asked Verlano, how are you not bleeding? Little bit of chatter there on why the whistle was blown. I don't know why there's any question about that. It looked dangerous. Paul tries to get out in front of Cody. Goes a little bit out of his reach. Cody with Ellen giving chase. Cody makes a move on Ellen, gets past her. Verlano coming up as the secondary. Almost gets to pass Cody, but he still wins it. But he loses it to Keller. Keller's got Verlano cutting. Paul with a great back check to make that difficult. Verlano in the corner here. He's got Ellen behind the net. He's got Keller out in front. Gets to Ellen. Ellen with a low angle shot. Gets out in front to Verlano, but Verlano goes just outside of his reach, broken up by Jeremy. Verlano puts it out in front, but Cody breaks it up. Verlano and Cody going at it. Cody wins it? Kind of? He does. All right, gets it back to Jeremy. Jeremy with a wide open shot. Takes the long shot on Brett. Doesn't get all of that one. Keller with the puck here. Paul on him. Gets over to Verlano. Jeremy on Verlano. Makes the block. Jeremy playing like a man possessed out there. Paul with the shot goes off of Brett, and Jeremy overruns it. That's not a phrase you hear often. Paul's got the puck, or Cody's got the puck rather, and gets over to Jeremy. Jeremy's got Paul cutting, gets it to him, but good back check by Ellen. Paul's got the puck, tries to force it in. Him and Ellen going at it, and Paul forces it in. That was just sheer will. That was a page out of a Tribe Called Quest book. Low angle, right out in front, just force it in. And again, we have a season 1 line out there between John, Jeremy, and Dan. We have the original COJ. And they do nothing. Get it over to Brett. Excuse me. Keller over to Matt. Matt over to Dr. K. Dr. K, a little too hot to handle. Dr. K with the puck here. Tries a low angle shot, and it works. I don't know where he snuck that one through. It was right in front of me, and I still don't know how he scored that. It was right in front of me. I don't know where he found that hole. Low angle. I don't know. I think it maybe caught the far corner. Great shot, nonetheless. I mean, I'm not trying to take anything away from it. I'm impressed. As Ron Burgundy would say, I'm not even mad. That's amazing. Westgate and Dan going at it. John tips ahead of Dan. Dan tries to force a past Brett, but goes high, just over top. Sarnia is apoplectic that it went in. And that, by the way, was the bonus word that I was trying to force into the broadcast, apoplectic. Sweeting says it did not go in. Yellow with a classic agree to disagree. Dr. K with a long shot going the other way. Conker turns it aside. Carrington with the puck. Gets it up to Dan. Dan on the wall tries to get to Jeremy. Oh, just a little bit past him. Jeremy back to his brother. John with the puck tries to get back up to Jeremy, but Jesse pokes it past him. It's all right, Dan's there for him. Gets it back to Dan. Little commish to commish action. We have all three commissioners on the floor right now with Sweeting reffing. Conker comes way out for the poke check. Jesse tries to get out in front of Dr. K, but Conker blocks the pass. Dr. K's behind Conker. Maybe interference there. Dan tries to tip it ahead, but Jesse wins it between the legs of Dr. K. Dr. K gets blocked by Dan. Tries the three-pointer, but does not go in off the back iron, and he's going to have to work on that jump shot. Carrington with the puck here. Got Matt on him. He sends it out in front by the feet. Dangerous there, but goes wide. Jesse puts the shot off of Conco. Conco way outside at the free throw line, making that a cover. Dan takes a breather behind his own net. John with just a tad outside. He's apologizing to his teammates on that one, but, can't win them all. Jesse with the puck, Filano coming out onto the floor. Chatterton with a 3 count going in on Jesse. Jesse with a long pass, dump into the corner to Filano. Filano gets over to Dr. K. Dr. K tries to get back to Filano, but Conco is there. Dan with the puck now. It's got Jeremy running the wall. Passes to Filano, and Filano makes him pay. Filano just in the right spot at the right time for that pass over to Jeremy. Intercepts the pass, buries it, and this is your first 2-goal lead of the game. This game's been tied or only a 1-goal game the entire game so far. 7 minutes and 55 seconds to play. Chatterton coaches his teammates up saying, hey, it's just 2 goals. No big deal. This is the RFHL, guys. Ellen charging in. Conco with the stop and the second stop and the third stop. Paul with the puck here. Got Chatterton on one side, Kenton on the other, gets to Kenton. Kenton tries the little tap pass over to, real redirect over to Chatterton, but goes just a little bit outside of Chatterton's reach. Chatterton gets in front of Kenton. Kenton and Furlano making some bodies, a little bit of love. And Brett covers it up. Furlano with a shot that goes off of Kenton. Furlano passes behind the net to nobody. Dr. K recovers. Kenton on him. Dr. K gets it behind the net to Furlano. Kenton jumps it. John wins it. Tries to get back to Kenton, but Kenton lost his stick, and Furlano recovers. Furlano over to Dr. K. Dr. K with the backhand. Great recovery by Conco. Oh, and Dr. K skies it. Paul trying to get past Furlano. I think both players were waiting for a penalty call on that one, but no call came. Dr. K back to Ellen. Ellen tries to put a shot on that, and Conco turns it aside. Furlano with the puck. Kenton on him. Furlano with a long shot. Somehow Paul blocks that, and Conco with the cover. Chatterton with the puck takes a long shot, goes wide. And he's disappointed with himself and takes himself out of the game for that one. Cody comes out on the floor. Paul and Dr. K in the paint. Well, I guess outside of the painted area. Furlano with a long shot. I think Dr. K blocked that one. Dr. K tries the backhand. It goes, oh! Dr. K had a good shot there, good look, but just goes wide. Tough backhand opportunity. Kenton tries to get over to Cody. He does. Kenton's back in the paint, waiting for Cody to return the favor. Cody trying to make a move on Keller. Cody gets up to Paul, but Paul can't handle it. Dr. K going the other way. Dr. K with the breakaway. Conco makes the first save. Paul jumps on in front of him. There's some concerns and complaints about a slide there. I don't think it was a genuine slide. He jumped over Conco, kind of got tripped a little bit, and then slid as he hit the ground. I think that's a good no call by the refs. For what it's worth. I mean, my opinion's worth nothing. Cutting back to Cody, but he does not anticipate Matt coming off the bench and charge again. Furlano makes a move past two guys, passes to Keller, and Conco says, "Not in my house." Dan going the other way. Keller with the block. Dan recovers. Dan's got the puck here. Cutting, playing high. Cody waiting for the rebound, and he tries to put it back, but he can't. Cody with the puck now. Westgate on, and Westgate wins it. Westgate's got Cutting with him. Westgate takes himself into the boards. Cody with the hand pass to himself, kind of, except Furlano breaks it up. Keller over to Westgate. Westgate with the puck. Dan on him. Hits Jeremy. Jeremy gets a block on that one. Furlano with the puck here. He's got Matt Cutting in front. Dan on him. Looks like it goes off of Conco. Looks like it goes off of Conco again. He tries to go the other way. Tries to get himself space, running all the way around coast to coast the wrong way. Westgate and Kenton going at it. Westgate trying to make his own face, and Cody clears it out of the zone. Furlano with the puck here, makes a move on Kenton. Dan steps up. Takes a quick backhand shot. Great shot. Oh, good clear by Cody. Westgate was waiting for that rebound. He had a lot of net open, and a man goes down. I don't see what happened, but there looks like this concern from Furlano there. I don't know what happened there, but that doesn't look good. The clock stops at 4 minutes and 23 seconds to play. Looks like Cody down. Patterson's speculated with appendicitis. If it is, he's all right. Coming off the floor here, a little gingerly. Get some stick taps from everybody on both sides. Then he goes off onto the bench. Did not see what happened there. No idea. Good to see him walk off, though. Jesse and Chatterton ready to take the face off. Jesse wins it back to Keller. Dan giving chase. Keller gets out in front of Conco, and Conco with the save. Chatterton's got his brother running with him, and Dan back to the old school line. Chatterton puts it down in front. Dan with the puck. Tips it over to Jeremy. Jeremy back to Dan. Oh, but Keller breaks it up. Conco comes way out and passes it up to John. Dan used his jump early. Conco with the quick cover. Chatterton with a quick shot. Dan in front, tries to get the rebound, can't make it work. Jesse makes a move past Jeremy. Jesse makes a move past John. Doesn't totally make that move past John, and Conco makes the save. John in front to Jeremy. Jeremy tries to get it over to Dan, but Dr. K with some strong defense there. Dan with the puck. Got Jeremy in the corner. John Cutting. Oh, he puts it wide again. He's going to want that one back. That was a great look by Dan. Great cut by John. Just can't put it in. Jesse with the puck here. Sends it down into the corner. Dr. K's got the puck. Dan trying to tip it away from him, but Dr. K nonchalantly keeps possession. Dr. K still with it. Dan still giving him trouble. Dr. K gets it out to Ellen. Ellen tries a shot. Dr. K tries a shot. Broke up in front. Dan with it. Dan's got the puck. Dr. K on him. Tips it up to John. John's got Jeremy on the doorstep. Ellen on him. Jeremy's got the puck. Tries to return it to John, but John wasn't there for it. Jesse with the puck. John on him. Tips it ahead to Dr. K. Dan breaks it up. Gets over to John. John puts it on net, but Brett with the quick save. Sardius Sting calling timeout frantically. 2 minutes and 52 seconds to play in the third period. 7-5 Sarnia Sting, or a Tribe Called Quest rather. So the first period was tied 2-2. The second period was tied 4-4 after 2 goals each in the second. 3 goals so far scored by a Tribe Called Quest so far this period, and only 1 goal scored by Sarnia Sting so far this period. Sarnia talking it over. Tribe Called Quest talking over on their own side. If I'm game planning right now, 3 minutes is a lot of time. 2 minutes and 52 seconds to play. A lot of time still, especially for a 2-goal game. I know Brett's playing really well, but that's a lot of time to play conservative. You gotta, if I'm an ATCQ, I want another goal. I don't feel safe with a 2-goal lead. I want at least 1 more. Meanwhile, obviously, if you're starting to sting, you got to put a couple in to draw it even at least. So I would expect Sarnia Sting's going to play a little aggressive, maybe take some chances. If I'm a Tribe Called Quest, I got to try to make them pay for that. wait for that odd man rush to develop, and then just play smart defense, turn it the other way when they gamble, and then try to put it home. ATCQ sends out Jesse, Mike, Dr. K, and Ellen. Sarnia's thing has Kenton, Paul, and Dan on the floor. Rob ready to draw, and he sends it down. Dr. K wins it to Ellen. Sarnia's thing wins it back. Dan puts a wide shot on Kenton, traces all the way back, gets it over to Dan on the far side. Dr. K chips it past Dan. Kenton wins it into the corner with Dr. K on him. Oh, Kenton with an unlucky bounce goes right to Dr. K. 2 yellow jerseys on Dr. K, goes over to Ellen all alone. Ellen's got her brother on him. Sends it down to the other corner. Kenton wins it, gets it to Dan. Dan's got Paul cutting with him, but Jesse makes it too difficult for him. Double team on Jesse. Paul and Dan trying to go at it. Jesse wins it. Jesse looking for a teammate, doesn't find one. He's got all he sees is yellow. Sends it back to Ellen. Dan jumps it. Dan going the other way all alone. Oh, and Brett gets big. Big save by Brett there. Perfect positioning. Kenton with the puck. He's got Dan calling for it. He sends it deep to Paul. Paul and his sister battling. Paul gets to Dan at the point. Dan gets blocked by Dr. K. Dr. K wins into the corner, sends it to the other corner. Conoco comes way out to play it. Gets it to Chatterton. Chatterton sends it. Oh, off the post. Unlucky. Dan with the puck. Furlano on him. Tries the backhand. Gets bounced out in front by Ellen. Weird bounces there, all by the feet. Brett covers it up. Minute 30 to play in the third period. Furlano with the puck. He tries to take a long shot. Bounces wide. Oh, and Keller just can't quite put it past Conco. He had some net to work with, but he just sends it wide. Dan gets it past Westgate. Paul in the corner tries to get it past back to Dan. It's not really Dan's style or his game to like just kind of post up in front though, so we need to get Dan some space if I'm yellow. Speaking of space, Furlano boxes out Paul. Keller with the puck. John with the block. Back to Keller into the corner. John with it. Keller still on him. Keller wins it. Dan's waiting for it though. Keller puts it into the other corner. 50 seconds to play. Paul with the puck tries to get it up to Dan. He does. Dan with a long shot was wide. Patterson tries the second chance, but gets broken up by Keller. Furlano going the other way now. Paul trying to break it up in front. Conco gets way out and makes the save. Furlano with the second chance. There's that goal I was talking about, and it's 8-5, and that should just about do it for tonight for the 8:30 game. 8-5, a Tribe Called Quest with 35 seconds to play. Conco's taking the blame for that one, but I don't know. I mean, they gambled. You're going to get some looks, and you do what you got to do. Furlano with the puck here sends it back to Matt. Matt sends a shot high. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is. Are you ready for RFHL After Dark? You've got the Bob with you again. So those of you that watch the 8:30 game and are sick of my voice, too bad. You got me again. We have a good one for you tonight after dark here. We've got Good Morning Vietnam and Orange against the the away team traveling to the Iron Thrones and Silver. This is going to be a great matchup. You know, right now they're both coming off of losses. Good Morning Vietnam coming off a loss to the Manitoba Moose 15-9 last week, with the Iron Thrones coming off a loss to a tribe called Quest, who might have just grabbed the second seed. And they might still be in the third seed with a tiebreaker, actually, from the 8:30 game. But this is going to be a tight matchup. I like how both these teams match up. I like how how these teams play. I think they play a similar game style with each other, and I think it's going to come down to goaltending. I think Mr. Packard here in net is going to hopefully have a good game for his squad, and meanwhile Brandon on his squad needs to have a good game for his Orange team. But I think the goalie with the higher save percentage is going to win tonight, which is not that bold of a prediction. That's kind of how it usually goes. But I do expect to see a lot of shots on net from both teams, and I expect it to be a fast-moving, fast-paced game. I'm looking at Silver here, and I don't see Frankie. Are they missing Frankie tonight? They might be, so that might change things up a bit. That's going to be an uphill battle for Gray or Silver if their first-round pick isn't on the floor. Meanwhile, Good Morning Vietnam has 5 also. So who are they missing? Looks like Dave King, maybe? Nope, there's Dave. K-Flow. I don't see K-Flow out there. So, Good Morning Vietnam missing their last round pick, but Iron Thrones missing their first round pick. I'll let you do the math. A couple of things to look for tonight. Jake Shelton is 3 points away from 300 career RFHL points. And Dave King is 4 goals away from 200 career goals. Glenn is 5 points away from 100. So that's something to watch as well. Your referees tonight are Jesse and Furlano. And we're ready to drop the puck. We got Lasagna, Whitmire, and King on the floor for Orange. And we've got Bill Smith, Ricky Austin, and Glenn on the floor for Silver. Austin and Dave into the corner. Dave wins it. Dave with a shot on Alex and a goal. Oh, that was quick. 1-0, Good Morning Vietnam. And now a quick sub. Dave gets the goal, takes himself off. Jake with the puck here. Jacob. Gets it up to Glenn. Glenn's got side door on him. Gets it over to Bill. Bill sends it back to Glenn. Lasagna pokes it away and takes it the other way. Lasagna up the wall, running with it, not passing it. He's probably faster than the pass anyway. Lasagna with the puck here. Got Whitmire on the short walls, Sider on the long. Sider with the puck. Gets it over to Whitmire. Whitmire back over to Lasagna. Lasagna with a shot. Alex turns it aside. Glenn with the puck now. Loses it to Whitmire. Whitmire up to Sider. Sider with a shot that goes wide. Bill Smith with the puck. I don't know if you noticed, but when I say Bill Smith, it has an exclamation point at the end, so I need to say it more emphatically. Whitmire gets it over to Steve. Steve with the puck up, tries to get the Sider. Bill Smith intercepts, but Sider takes it back. Out in front, Alex turns to the side. Glenn with the puck now. He's got Sider on him. Sider breaks it up. Jacob. I don't know. Why did I start calling him Jacob? Jake Shelton with the puck behind his own net. Got Bill Smith calling for it. Instead, he takes a shot that gets broken up by Whitmire. Stiffen with the top pass. Poke away. Lasagna puts it on his own net. Steve brings it up. Tries to get it past Glenn. Runs past him. Drops it back to Whitmire. Whitmire surveying his options. Lasagna taking himself off. Gets it up the side or Bill Smith takes it, gets over to Jake. Jake with a long shot, goes off of Brandon. Sider loses the stick out in front. Bill Smith tries to corral it. Gets it past Sidor, or Sweet rather. Glenn right in front of me. I'll give him some space because I don't want to get between him and Sidor. Sidor with the puck. Tries to send it up, but gets broken up by Iron Throne. And Jake takes the free. Slap shot goes off the Sweet. Sidor gloves it down. Sidor with the block. Glenn recovers though. Glenn gets it right out in front. Rob Maston ties it up. Great play by Glenn there to win that, get it out in front, and get it to Maston. Maston with a good cut. And that is his 8th goal of the I'm looking at the wrong stats. 9th goal of the season for Rob Maston. 265th career RFHL goal. Jake tries to sneak a past Sidor there, but goes right to Brandon. Sweet gets it up to Dave. Oh, Dave had some net there to work with, but it just goes wide and out of play. Iron Thrones with the puck here. Rob with it. There's too many helmets out there. I can't keep track of who's who. Maston's got Jake. A little bouncing, couldn't control it. Sweet chips ahead to Sidor. Sidor puts a shot in past Alex. And this is a high-scoring affair already, 2-1. Good morning, Vietnam. Lasagna loses the helmet, and he comes out. Gets to the King. King with a shot on net, and Alex makes a save. Bill with a shot on net, and Brandon makes the save. Sweet looking for his options. Gets it back to Dave King. He's got Paul on him. And King, nice one pass there. That's his second goal of the night, 198th of the season. I think he heard me talking about trying to get the 200 career RFHL goals. 10 minutes and 35 seconds to play in the first period. Rob Maston with a long one-timer. Brandon turns it aside. Sweet tries to tip it ahead to Sweet, or Lasagna rather.
Right?
I'm over here.
Good chuckle there.
Paul, I don't know what's going on now.
That's cannonball.
So who's Iron Thrones missing then? Austin with the puck. Gets it to Jake. Behind the net, it's King. King with a long shot. Goes off of Paul with the block. King gets it up to Sweet, or Lasagna. Why do I keep calling him Sweet? Pass over to King. King tries again. Alex turns it aside. Jake with the puck. Takes a long shot. Brandon with an easy save. Sweet with the puck. He's got Whitmire running on the one side. Lasagna trying to screen out in front. Sorry, I was just talking to the ref. They're trying to get my bearings straight. I didn't see that Paul Fridman was on the floor here. I saw him and I was confused. But that's because Frankie is missing. So Paul Fridman is joining his brother Glenn for a second game of the night. 3-1. Good morning, Vietnam. 8 minutes and 32 seconds to play in this first period. Jake running the other way. Lasagna with the good back check staying on him. Jake trying to make a move past Steve. Steve breaks it up, gets it. Sweet tries to chip it ahead to Whitmire, but doesn't quite get all of it. Bill Smith with the snipe, past Brandon, and it's 3-2. You can't give Bill Smith that shot. That's his shot. Just outside the 3-point arc, with some space. He'll pick any spot in the net he wants, and it's usually the spot the goal he's not in. Sidor gets the pass with 2 gray jerseys. tries to center it, but two other great jerseys are there for it. I don't know how the math isn't mathing. Bill Smith tries the same spot, but this time Brandon's there for it. Brandon gets across the net and makes a save on Glenn. Big save by Brandon. And Sweeting with the puck. Gets it up to Sider. Sider with the one-timer goes wide. Whitmire brings it back to Sweet. Sweet can't handle it. Glenn on him. Sweet recovers. Tries to get over the side door, but Glenn steals it. And Alex with the cover. Bill Smith with a shot. Gets blocked out in front by Whitmire. Whitmire sends it deep into the corner to Sidor. Sidor, Sweet's calling for it. Sidor doesn't see him. Sweet calls for it again, this time verbally. Matt sees him. And Rob's waiting for this block. He wants the block. Instead, Sweet gives it over to Sidor. Sidor puts the shot on net. Goes around the outside like two Charles Park girls. Sidor tries to get out in front of Whitmire. Maston, all alone, just puts it wide. Bill Smith with the puck now. Gets it back over to Maston. Maston's got Whitmire on him. Maston's looking at his options. Doesn't have a lot to work with. He takes a shot. Just goes wide, but he had some net to work with if he was on point. Glenn with the puck. Sidor on him. Sidor is underrated for his defensive ability, and he steals the puck as I say that. Let's be real. I saw him stealing the puck as I said that. Sidor turns to make a move past Glenn, and he does. He's got Rob cheating up in front, but Alex is there for the cover. A little bit of friendly pat there. Glenn with the puck. Nobody on him. Now two come towards him, and one makes the block. Whitmire with the shot goes wide. Dave tries for his third goal of the night, but just doesn't get all of that one. Dave gets it back to Sweet. Sweet over to Whit. Little tic-tac-toe. Back to Sweet. Sweet takes the shot-ish. Maybe a pass. Now in front to King. King doesn't have a lot of angles to work with. Squirts back out over to the orange zone. Glenn on Sweet. Sweet over to Dave. Let's see if Dave can make the third one of the night. I think he will. Oh, he just goes wide. Whitmire wins it. Good Morning Vietnam's controlling right now. Whitmire goes back behind the net again. Blocked out in front by Bill. Alex with the cover. Bill Smith takes the long shot. Brandon kicks it aside, and Whitmire's going the other way. Whitmire with the puck here. Glenn on him. Whitmire tries to wrap it around there, but doesn't quite work. Into the pads here. Bill Smith shattering. Gets up to Rob. Rob's got Glenn out in front. He takes a shot. Brandon turns to the side. Bill Smith in his space, in his office. Oh, great vision to get it over to Glenn, but Glenn can't handle that one. Brandon turns to the side. Inadvertent whistle. Bill Smith hopping up and down. Not happy. Sweeting puts out in front of Dave. Dave with the backhand. That's not Dave. That's Matt. Fire your broadcaster. Matt gets it back tries to get back to Dave, but Glenn sends it wide. Dave gets it up to Sweet. Sweet with the puck. Gets over to Matt. Oh, beautiful vision. Beautiful pass by Sweet. That is the assist of the night. And Good Morning Vietnam goes ahead 4-2 with 4 minutes and 30 seconds to play in your first period. That was a great vision pass. I mean, it looked almost like a Matthew Stafford no-look. Sweet chips it ahead to Lasagna. Lasagna tries to put on net, and he does, but Alex is there for it. Glenn shoots it, gets blocked out in front. Not quite sure what. That's not Glenn, that's Paul. Too many Fridmans. Sweet with the puck. Austin on him. Makes a move past Austin. Gets it over to Lasagna. Lasagna tries to get it out in front to Sidor, but he just puts it wide. Lasagna wins it on two gray jerseys. Gets it out to Sweet. Sweet's got Austin on him again. He tries to center it into Sidor, but Sidor can't handle it. A little bit outside his reach. Lasagna tries to put it on net, but Jake with the block. Steve looking a little bit high. Alex pops it up into the air and makes the save. Paul Fridman with the puck. Puts it up to Rob. Oh, Rob charged it in. But Brandon stands tall. Sweet tries to get over to Lasagna. Lasagna recovers. Gets it to Sidor. Sidor can't handle it. Recovers. Got Sweet moving back and forth. Steve with the puck now. Steve gets it over to Sweet. Sweet's got Paul playing off and waiting for that block. He wants that block. Sweet knows it. He passes it over to Steve. Steve puts a shot on net that goes off Alex's stick, it looks like. Sidor back to Sweet. Sweet over to Steve. Steve with a long shot that Rob gets a piece of. Goes off the stage and into Jake's stick. Jake puts it into the corner, but no great jerseys there. Sweet all alone with Rob giving chase. Sweet with the pass up to the side door. Side door tries to get it over to Steve, but gets broken up. Sweet with the puck behind his own net. Matt and Steve moving for him. Rob playing a little bit off. Knows that Sweet can make a move. Paul with the puck, chips it up ahead to Rob. Rob with it, gets the Jake. Great pass by Rob. Perfect pass by Rob, but good back check by Orange. Sweet with the puck, gets it over to Steve. Steve takes a long shot, and Alex gets all of that one. Paul with the puck now. Steve with the block. Alex tries to cover back up, but a little bit outside of his range. Paul gets up to Jake. Jake's been quiet so far tonight. Well, and as I say that, he scores. Jake with a big goal there. Brings it within one. 4-3, Good Morning Vietnam with 1:58 to play in the first period. Jake's 10th goal of the season and 192nd goal of his career. 298th career point. If I didn't miss an assist earlier. And if I did, just call me a stat keeper. Sweet chips to the head, but gives it to Paul. King intercepts. Oh, just puts it wide. Whitmire with the puck in the corner. Paul on him. King cutting through. Can't get it to him. Tries to get it to him anyway. Almost does. Jake with the puck here. Takes another shot. Brandon turns to the side. Sweet's got Jake on him. Got Whitmire coming on the one side. King on the other. Gets to the King. Goes for his pad and give and go. Jake says, I've seen that movie before. Slides it past Brandon. And it's 4-4. You know, I just said Jake's been quiet. He scores 2 unanswered goals. That's his 299th career RFHL point. Sweet back to Dave. Dave with a long shot. Oh, he had that corner, but it just sails on him a tiny bit. And Dave scores again. 1 goal away from 200 career goals for Dave King. He's having himself a night, ladies and gentlemen. 5-4 with 37 seconds to play. And Sweet with a quick turnover, quick goal, and now it's 6-4. Good Morning Vietnam. You can just feel it. Good Morning Vietnam wants this. I mean, Iron Thrones does too, but Good Morning Vietnam is hungry for a win. Alex with the cover. Rob with the puck. Takes a long shot, just goes wide of Brandon. Dave and Jake going at it behind the net. Jake with a long shot goes off of Brandon. Sweet tries to get a pass, and time expires. 6-4. Good Morning Vietnam. Couple of things to watch for. Dave King is 1 goal away from 200 career RFHL goals, and I believe Jake Shelton is 1 point away from 300 career RFHL points. That was a good period. 6-4. You know, a lot of quick goals. It's gonna be a high scoring game. If this keeps up, it'll be 18-12. You know, I can do multiplication too. See, I did math during, you know, simple arithmetic from addition during the 8:30 game. I'll do some multiplication. You know, maybe work on my tables during the 9:30 game. If I'm Iron Thrones, I don't think I'm changing much. You know, like you got to clear out some of those, you know, errant passes. You know, you don't want to have a lot of those. Some of those quick goals at the end, they were off of turnovers, and you know, but that's easier said than done. Like, how do you say don't have turnovers? You know, you're going to have them. So maybe take another half second with the puck, look a little bit more at what your options are, and play a little bit more calculated there. On the Good Morning Vietnam side, keep beating Dave King. You know, he's got 3 goals so far out of their 6, half their scoring so far, and you know, I feed the hot man, the hot stick. Did I just call him a hot man? Maybe. Am I upset about it? No. For Good Morning Vietnam in your orange jerseys, it looks like Thydor and Steve will be starting with possibly Sweet. And for your Iron Thrones in silver, it looks like we got Austin, Jake, and Bill Smith coming onto the floor. And I was wrong. Sweet will not start the second period. It will be Matt Whitmire instead. Milano ready for the puck drop here. And he does, and Lasagna wins it back to Sider. Sider with a long, high shot. Whitmire tries to tip and pass. Jake goes over to the other side. Lasagna back to the side door. Sider can't quite handle it. Austin giving chase. Sider with the pass over to Whitmire. Whitmire looks like he's going to shoot. Does something. Jake blocks whatever it was. Bouncing puck. Austin sends it ahead to Jake, but Whitmire takes it. Whitmire's got Lasagna on one side, Sider on the other. Neither one moving much. Sider's starting to cut towards the net. Gets it over to Lasagna. Lasagna's got Bill Smith on him. Sider tries to center it over to Whitmire for cutting on the back door. Can't get it past Austin. Does get that one past Austin, but to nobody home. Bill Smith with the puck here. Gets it back to Austin. Austin looking like he was going for a change. Doesn't want it. He was calling for it, but he was calling for a man on the bench, not the puck. Lasagna's got Sider with him. Does he see him? He does, but Alex with that patented stick out there and gets a piece of that pass. Jake making a nifty move, gets it over to Bill Smith. And that is Jake Shelton's 300th career RFHL point with a nifty assist to Bill Smith. 5-6 Iron Thrones. Bill Smith on the draw. Gets over to Jake with a long shot. Had a lot of net to work with there, but he couldn't quite get a hold of that one. Whitmire's got Glenn on him. Advances to King. King off the post. And Alex with the cover. Bill Smith with the puck here. He's got Jake on one side. He's got Glenn with nobody on him, but just doesn't get a better quality pass there. Would have had him on the doorstep. Bill Smith goes behind his own net. Dave King on him. Bill Smith with his patented chatter. Glenn tries the one-timer. Bouncing puck. Weird ground ball there that the second baseman can't handle. And it goes into the corner to Jake. Jake and Whitmire going at it. Jake wins it. Gets it over, tries to get it ahead to Glenn, but gets blocked out in front. Lasagna with the puck. Glenn on him. Lasagna makes a move past him. He's got one on either side, but he tries to take a shot on that and gets blocked up by Jake. Jake on Steve. Steve loses it. Jake tries to poke it past him. Steve recovers. Oh, just Alex gets a piece of it, but not enough. And Lasagna puts it home. 7-5. Good morning, Vietnam. With 12 minutes and 30 seconds to play in your second period. Surprisingly, that's Steve's 7th goal of the season. You know, not a lot of goal production out of him so far this season, but I'm sure he's happy to have that one. Solano telling them where he's going to drop it. Doesn't really matter. Neither one of them wins it. I don't think either team won that draw. Jake with the puck. Whitmire with the block. Jake with the puck again. Whitmire on him. Sends it way back to Paul. Sweet on him. Paul sends it to his brother. Glenn gets a pass. King, kind of, except it goes over to Sweet. Sweet tries the no-look pass over to King. He gets it to him. King with a shot. Gets broken up. Sweet needs to take a quicker shot on that one. I think he thought about it too much. Glenn with a long shot that got broken up and it stays in play. Sweet with the puck here. He's got King and Whitmire with him. Goes off of Alex. Whitmire tries the second chance. Glenn steals it back from him. Glenn going the other way. Puts it off of Brandon. Jake tries to get it. Whitmire back over to King. Oh, that could have been King's 4th goal of the night. Sweet over to Whitmire. Alex gets big. Alex is big again. Big saves by Alex. Glenn clears it out. Gets up in front of Jake. Going the other way. That was an exciting sequence there in front of Alex. And it's going to happen again. Sweet coming with Whitmire again. Glenn breaks it up. Glenn going the other way. He's got nobody, his brother in front, nobody on him. But just didn't know what to do with it. Whitmire loses it to Paul. Paul going the other way now. Put the shot a little wide. Sweet with the puck. Paul trying to steal it from him. Sweet going towards him. Oh, he's great feeds him. Whitmire just can't handle it. Glenn breaks up the pass back to the point. Glenn with another shot. Gets it over to his brother. Oh, it just gets broken up in front. Can't quite handle it out in front. Loose puck by the feet. Just all for naught. Rob with the puck now. Trying to bring it in tight. Paul calling for it. but Brandon breaks up with a stick. Sidor over to Sweet. Sweet back to Sidor. Sidor with the shot that goes in. Sweet with another assist on the night over to Sidor, and it's 8-5. Good morning, Vietnam. It almost looked like neither one of them wanted to shoot that puck. Going into tonight, Snyder only had 4 goals on the season, so that'll be, I think Sweet's, trying to pad his assist stats and get his teammates scoring. Austin over to Rob. Rob with the long slap shot that Sweet steals, puts in the net, and Rob says some unkind things about himself and what he would like you to do to him. Sexually. Lasagna wins the draw. Back to Sidor. Sidor puts it into the corner. Austin wins it. Alex with the cover. Austin with the puck here. Takes a long shot on Brandon. Brandon kicked to the side. Austin almost got his first goal of the season for himself. Back to Steve. Steve takes a long shot. Alex turns it aside. Rob swings and misses. Just misses off of Brandon there. Back to Rob. Can't handle the pass. Rob's got Sidor on him. Tips ahead the wall to Jake, but Steve's there first. Lasagna trying to get a bouncing puck to settle for him. Sidor tries to get out to Sweet, but Bill Smith is waiting for it. Steve steals it back. Steve with a long shot off of Alex's helmet. Bill Smith wins the puck. Sidor on him. Tries to get over to Rob, but Steve looked like he's going to jump that one. I'm not sure why he pulled off. Lasagna with the puck here. He's got Sidor out in front. Sidor's drifting back and forth, making Bill Smith's job difficult, trying to keep track of him. Takes a long shot, goes wide. Sidor tries to center it, but nobody's center. Alex with the cover. Jake with the puck. Jake gets up to Paul. Paul brings up nobody on him. Brandon turns to the side. Sidor pushes Paul to the side. Steve has Paul on him, gets it back to Sweet. Sweet's got Bill Smith on him. Sweet goes along the boards to Sidor. Sidor puts it just wide to Alex. Bounces on the other side, but nobody was there for the rebound. Bill Smith with the puck, tries to get up in front of Jake. Sidor wins it. Sends it into the corner. Bounces. Big juicy bounce in front of Alex. But Paul clears it. Sidor's got Bill Smith on him. Gets it back to Dave King. Dave King looking for his 4th goal of the night. Takes a long shot, and Alex says, not this one. Paul over to Bill. Bill off of Sidor's stick. I do mean the wooden one. Dave King makes a move on Jake. Takes another long shot, and Alex again gloves Dave King's shot. Dave wants that 4th goal. Bill Smith with a long shot. Goes off of Brandon's blocker. Whitmire with the puck. Sweet calling for it. He called for it and then moved from where he was, and that's going to happen. Jake tries the shot. It goes off of the bottom of Brandon's glove. Bill Smith gets it to Jake. Jake with his 3rd goal of the night and his 301st career RFHL point. To bring within 3. 9-6. Or 6-9, if you will. Nice. Sweet gloves it down, passes to nobody. Needed a cutter there. Jake slows it down, puts a shot on, just goes wide. Bill Smith with the puck. Tries to get out in front of Paul. Paul wins it. Bounces up and over. And Paul puts it home. That was just a tenacity play right there. Paul did not give up on it, kept battling, and gets rewarded with the goal. 9-7. Good morning, Vietnam. It's time to play in the second period. Dave wins it. Makes some space. He's got a lane off the post. Bill Smith with the puck here. Got Sweet on him. Gets it ahead to Jake. Jake's got Sweet on him, and Dave playing off a little bit. Gets it in front of Paul. Paul chips it ahead to Bill, but Dave with a good back check and breaks it up. Bill with the puck back to Paul. Sweet giving chase. Breaks up that pass. Dave gets it into the corner for Sweet. Paul wins it. Paul with the puck going behind the net. Jake with him. Weird bouncing puck there that won't settle. Whitmire tries the shot, goes a little wide. Sweet with the puck now. He sees Whitmire on the front door. change happening on the other side. Whitmire backs up to the 3-point line, gets rewarded with the puck. Whitmire's got Steve with him, gets it to him. Steve with the shot gets blocked out in front by Paul. Paul over to the side with Sweet now. Sweet, great pass there. A little bit too hot to handle. Steve tries the second chance, but just goes wide. Sweet gets it back to him. Still has face. Off of Alex's face mask. Whitmire tries to sneak it past him, but goes wide. Paul with the puck now. Good flurry there of action there by Good Morning Vietnam. And Iron Thrones goes the other way, but Good Morning Vietnam recovers. Let's see if they have another possession here, like the last. Sweet with the give and go, but no go, just give. Whitmire with the puck. Gets over to Steve. Steve looking at his options. Sweet coming out to the wall. Bill Smith on him. A lot of firestorm action in this game. In front of Paul. Paul breaks it up, speaking of. Gets over to Bill Smith. Steve and Jake going into the corner. Little body, little action there, but Jake wins it. Steve doesn't give up on it, but it gets over to Bill Smith. Bill Smith to Glenn. Oh, Glenn with the block, or Sweet with the block. She tries to make a move on Alex. Gets it over to Whitmire. Whitmire can't get it past Alex. Good save by Mr. Packard. Another helmet save. He might want to get that thing checked. Ref checking on concussion protocol. We need an independent neurologist. And as I'm making a lame neurology joke, Glenn sneaks one in. 1-goal game, 9-8. Good Morning Vietnam. 3 minutes and 45 seconds to play in your second period. Sweet wins it back to Steve. Steve over to Sidor. Sidor tries the shot that gets blocked by Rob. Goes the other way. Steve gets it. Gets it in front of Sweet. Sweet with the quick stick lift. Tries, if I'm Sweet, I just got to go in on net on that one. But he tries to pass it back, going for another assist. And the long shot gets blocked by Alex. And it looks like maybe it went under the neck. Alex getting peppered out here, and he's starting to feel it. I don't know where that one went. It looked like maybe it hit the neck or something. Yeah, so it hit the neck guard, and the neck guard went into his neck. Not much of a guard in that scenario. Great puck. Glenn with it. He's got Jake on one side, Rob screening. Takes a shot that goes off of Sweet. Jake goes behind his own net. Jake gets it up in front of Rob. Rob with the long shot just goes wide. Glenn with the puck now. He puts it on net. Bouncing in front of Brandon, but Brandon with the cover. Sider with the puck. Gets it over to Sweet. Sweet's got Steve out in front, but Glenn on him. Sider cutting back door. Steve wins it. Oh, good backhand attempt on Alex there, but Alex was in the right spot. Glenn gets up to Jake. Jake takes a long shot, and Brandon saves it. Sider with the puck. Long slap shot. Good quality chance there. Just goes a little high. Sweet had a chance at the second shot, but couldn't make it work. Sider charging in. Nobody with him. Still nobody with him. Jake with the puck now. He sends it into the far corner. Glenn gets it. Lasagna on him. Oh, Glenn tries to reward a cutting Rob, but a little too hot to handle. Jake goes behind his net, or tries to go behind his net, but hits the break. Runs into Sider instead. Sweet with the puck now. He's got Sider screening. Gets it to him. Sider with the backhand attempt. Their Jake block. Then a forehand attempt that goes wide. Sweet with the puck. Sider cutting. Collects it. Looks at his options. Gets over Lasagna. Lasagna with a long shot that goes wide. Jake clears it away from Rob and into Sweet's stick. Sweet with the puck down. Lasagna changing for Dave King. Dave looking for his fourth goal. Frozen in time. Iron Throne gets to the head, but Orange retains possession. Orange gets it up to Sidor. Just bounces off a Sidor, or over Sidor's stick there, and Jake wins it. Jake makes a move past Sidor. Sidor's riding him like a cowboy. Jake with a long shot. Sidor blocks it. Sidor collects. A little too long on the collector. I'd like to see that pass a little faster to Sweet. Rob with the puck now. He's got Austin on the floor with him. And Bill Smith. 61 seconds. Thank you, Bill Smith. Bill Smith with the puck. He's got Whitmire on him. Takes it back out to his own zone. Tries to pass it, but misses. Bill backhand passed over to Rob, but Rob didn't see it coming. Dave King going the other way. Takes a long shot. Austin with a big block. Dave gets to the gun. Oh, Dave with a good centering pass to Whitmire, but just doesn't get a hold of it. Sweet with a long shot that goes wide. Maybe blocked out in front. Whitmire with the puck now. He's got one on and one playing off. Gets it in front and Austin breaks it up. Dave King with the shot. Dave with another shot. Gets over to Whitmire. Whitmire with the attempt and Rob with the block. Whitmire with another shot and Alex with the save. A little bit of a flurry there. 10 seconds to play in the second period. Sweet with the puck. Takes a long shot that bounces. Dangerous bounce out in front, but Gray corrals it and it goes somewhere. Behind the net. Okay. Time expires. 8-9. Heading into your third period. You know, we saw Iron Thrones chip away at the lead there in the second period. I'm going to take a quick break and check with the stat keeper on a couple of things. And we are headed into your third period for RFHL After Dark. It's been an exciting one. Close game so far tonight, just like I said it would be. I wouldn't lie to you all. I'm also not lying that even with my sweatshirt on, this penalty box is cold as hell. As cold as my shot. And that's not cold in a good way. That means like ice cold, like I can't score. Not like cold-blooded. That's both. 15 minutes to play to determine your RFHL After Dark winner. Right now, the Good Morning Vietnam has the advantage 9-8. Coming out on the floor for your orange team, your away team, Good Morning Vietnam, your current leaders, Matt Sidor, Matt Whitmire, and Steve Lasagna. Coming out on the floor for the silver team, we got sub Paul Fridman, Bill Smith, and Jake Shelton. With Sandman playing. Matt Whitmire tapping his stick along with the beat of Sandman. And we're ready for your third period of action. Last 15 minutes of week 8. Paul Fridman with the puck, long shot off. He goes off of Brandon. Steve with the puck behind his own net. Slider asking for it on the one wall. Steve makes the move on Jake the other side. Takes a long shot. Blocked out in front by somebody. Bill Smith gets to the head to Paul. Excuse me. Paul centers it to nobody. Steve with the puck. Bill Smith on him. Gets it up to Sidor. Sidor gets it over to Whitmire. Good pass. Whitmire tries a backhand, but Jake was there ready for it. Steve tries to tip it away from Bill, and he does, but goes over to Paul. Bouncing puck just bounces over Bill Smith's stick, and Steve with the puck. Steve with it behind his net, passes up to Whitmire. Whitmire over to Sidor, a little tic-tac-toe action. Over to Lasagna, but got turned away somewhere up in front. Bill Smith with the puck now. He's got 2 orange jerseys on him. He's got to find the open man. Paul was calling for it deep, but with 2 orange jerseys on him, easier said than done to try to get it past him. Bill Smith with it again. He's got Jake on the wall. Nobody on him. Finds him. Jake now with the shot. Whitmire gets a stick on it. Jake recovers. Paul on the doorstep. Clears out of his zone. Jake tries to make a move onto the forehand, but gets broken up. Sidor finds Steve cutting, but Bill breaks it up. Bill with the puck now. A little bit of a sloppy, I guess I would say, game so far in the third period. Kind of bouncing puck, not a lot of control, not a lot of possession. Makes it hard for your broadcaster. A little bit of a hug. It's all friendly. Dave King with the puck now. Jake giving chase. Dave up to Whitmire. Whitmire's got Paul waiting for the block. He even blocks the pass. Jake with the puck. It's back to the ball. Beautiful pass, but Paul wasn't quite ready for that one. Whitmire slows it down and makes sure his foe is okay. That's a gentleman right there. That's RFHL. Bill Smith tries to get over to Jake. Goes to Steve instead. Steve with the puck here. He's got Dave, Bill giving chase. Get a bit of a double team. Whitmire with the puck now. Sweet coming out on the floor and immediately gets the puck. Sweet with a long shot. Goes off of somebody out in front. Whitmire wins it in the corner. Got Glenn on him. Whitmire still retains possession. Gets over to Sweet after he calls for it. Sweet's got Rob waiting for the block. He's trying to get the puck to settle. Now we got a little bit of body. Rob tries to center it to cutting Glenn, but instead it goes to Sweet. Sweet's got Whitmire with him. Oh, he gets to him, but just takes a little bit too long to settle that puck again. That puck is just bouncing all over the place tonight. Whitmire with it, Glenn on him. Whitmire with the long shot that stays low and wide. Outside the strike zone. Dave King with the puck. Sends it up in front, but excuse me. As I was choking, Glenn steals the puck and evens the score 9-9. 9-9, Brooklyn. Brooklyn 9-9. Solana with the puck drop. Orange. Nobody wins that one. I'm not going to give a shout to anybody on that one. Sider gets the pass to Austin. Goes into the corner where Rob gets it. Rob waiting for the puck to settle. Bouncing puck comes over to your referee. Sweet with the puck here. Glenn on him. He's got Sider behind the net. Gets it to him. Austin with the block. But then Sider gets past him. Sider with a long stop. Makes him pay. Austin with a good first block there, but just can't recover after the puck gets past him. Gives the open look to Sider there. Nobody rotated and stepped up for Gray, and Sider picked the spot. 10-9 with 10 minutes and 40 seconds to play. Your Good Morning Vietnam is up ahead. I didn't see what happened there. Nobody knew where the puck was except for Sider, apparently. Sweet with the puck. Rob on him. Dave King playing way deep in his own zone. Sider tries to get over to Sweet, but Glenn blocks it. Alex with the cover, and long slap shot from Rob. Goes wide. Dave King tries to get past Glenn. Getting doubled, and Greg ends up with it. Dave stays with it, though, makes that a little difficult play.
Play right, Sweet.
Sweet goes down.
You need it or no?
Didn't see what happened there. Glenn with the puck now. Long shot. Oh, gets up in front to Bill Smith. Bill Smith can't put it on net. Rob with the puck now. Dave King on him. Rob with the backhand pass to the goalie. Sweet with the puck. Gets over to Lasagna. Lasagna's got Dave King with him. Going on the one wall. Lasagna takes a long shot that goes wide. Sweet with the puck now. He's got Lasagna back on the point. Lasagna moves it over to Dave King. Dave King hasn't been very quiet since the first period. Dave King puts it into Alex's glove, and he gloves it away. Sweet back to Lasagna. Lasagna tries to make a move on Paul. Paul giving him trouble. Dave cutting through. Sweet cycling to the corner. Sweet tries to... Oh, good centering pass from Sweet there, but King wasn't ready for it. Paul gets it ahead, but Sweet, Lasagna intercepts it, and then Bill breaks up his pass. Excuse me. Sweet with the pass over to Lasagna. Lasagna sends it high and wide. Lasagna gets it over to Sweet. Sweet's all alone. Oh, that was so close. How does he miss that? That was unfortunate. Lasagna with a didn't get all of that one, but Dave King recovers. King with the puck. Sweet's not really moving for him right now. Doesn't give him a lot of options. Alex with the cover. Paul with the puck. Gives it over to Jake. Jake's got Bill Smith cut or Rob cutting. I don't know who that is. Bill Smith. Bill Smith with the puck. Got another helmet on him. That's sweet this time. Fredman with the puck. Dave wins it. Gets it up the boards. Jake will be the first one back. Dave's still giving chase, but Jake gets it ahead to Bill Smith. Bill gets it back to Jake. Poked away by Sweet. Dave with a move. And there is Dave King's 200th RFHL career goal. Bill Smith with the puck. Puts it right into the center of Brandon. Uganya up the Sweet. Sweet's got Whitmire cutting. Cycles all the way through. Whitmire with the give and go this time, but Sweet doesn't get all of that one. Bill Smith with the puck. Sweet on him. Bill's over to Paul. Paul sends it to Jake, but Whitmire breaks it up. Edge there a little bit, but recovers. Lasagna called for it, but a little outside his reach. Jake with the puck here behind the orange net. Alex covers. He goes to Bill Smith. Bill Smith sends it ahead to Jake. Jake gets it up to Paul. Paul puts it on net. But Brandon with the save. Whitmire and with the slap pass up to Zidor. Zidor with the puck. Whitmire cutting through. Jake breaks it up. Jake and Zidor in the corner. Zidor retains possession. Paul comes in for the double team and goes into Jake. Jake's got Bill Smith with him. Gets it to him. Not clean though. Bill Smith tries to make a move and Whitmire blocks it. Sends it the other way. And Alex with the save. Paul with the puck now. He's got Bill on one side, Jake on the other. Bill cycling through. Bouncing puck comes into the corner. 6 minutes and 10 seconds to play in the third period. Oh, off the post for Jake. Off the post and off the foot. A little bit of plinko, but it didn't go in. Bill Smith with the puck here. He's got Jake on the side again. Takes the top this time, and it goes right into the leg pads of Brandon. Sweet with the puck now. Gets it up the side. Or Jake intercepts. Jake with a shot. Oh, just wide. Brandon recovers. And it's in the net, but the referee blew it dead. Referee lost sight of it. Blew the whistle. Right call. Whitmire and Can you hear me? Okay. I keep losing connection somehow. I keep dropping. Jake with the puck now. King on him. Jake tries to drag shot there, but it goes into the corner. Rob centers it. Oh, it's a great centering pass, but Brandon turns it aside. Sweet with the puck now. Jake on him. King comes out on the board for an outlet. Whitmire way out on the point. Really nobody helping him out in front, though. He sends it way back into his own zone to King. King over to Whitmire. Whitmire with a long shot. Alex gets all of it and recovers on the rebound, too. Jake with the puck. Whitmire counting down. Jake with that was a dangerous pass that almost became a goal. Sweet with the puck, gets it over to King. Jake breaks it up. Glenn with it, and Sweet going at it. Sweet gets up to Whitmire. Whitmire trying to make a move past Jake, and he puts a shot on net that goes off of Alex. Jake coming up with Rob here with him. King pokes it away. Whitmire gets blocked by Glenn, goes wide, or high rather. Sweet with it. King's coming way back into his own zone. Jake playing some defense on Sweet. Glenn blocks Whitmire's shot. Jake wins it. Whitmire on him. Jake goes up the board to Glenn. Glenn's got Rob with him. Whitmire now with the puck. Gets it over to Sweet. Sweet can't handle it. Rob can't handle it, but Paul fighting for it with King here. I'm trying not to get killed. Playing the puck there. Rob wills that one in. It's a 1-goal game, minute and 30 to play. Little bit of chatter there during the play in front of yours truly. Looked like Dave King just boxed him out. I think he played smart body from there, and Paul couldn't get around him. But what do I know? I'm not a ref. Minute and a half. All right, 10-11. The referees couldn't get the scoreboard right there. 1-goal game. Sweet wins it back to King. Steve with the shot that goes a little bit wide. Sweet now trying to kill a little bit of time in the corner. Sweet gets it back to Steve. Steve with the long shot. Alex, that pops up on Alex there, but it goes wide. Austin wins it in the corner. Gets it over to Paul. Paul over to Bill. Bill with it now. He's got 2 orange jerseys with him. Nobody cutting. Nobody going through for him. Bill still with him. Steve on him now. Bill gets it up to Paul. Paul tries the slap shot, but Sweet gets a block there. Paul goes between Sweet's legs there, and Sweet just runs past him. Sweet gets it up to Steve, but Steve can't handle the pass. Jake wins it into the corner there with Steve. Jake coming the other way. Poked away there, but Jake retains possession, rather. Bill Smith with the puck now. Steve on him. Bill Smith tries to make a move past Lasagna. Got Jake with him. Jake with the slam shot. Oh, it just goes wide. Paul with the puck now. 33 seconds to play. Sweet tries to get it in front of King. Jake recovers. Jake with the puck on the other way. He's got Bill Smith with him. Gets it back to Paul. Paul with the long shot. Just goes wide again. Back of the net. And Iron Thrones calls timeout with 20 seconds to play in the third period. 1-goal game, 10-11. 20 seconds to play here. Nobody's really having a meeting. Everyone's just kind of catching their breath. Brandon's bobbing his head along with the song right now. I'd expect to see a little bit more of a conference here, a little more coaching. Iron Thrones are starting to collect here a little bit between Austin, Bill, and Paul. Rob coming in. I don't know what to say. I mean, you got to hope for the next bounce. You got to hope for the next goal if you're Iron Thrones. 20 seconds is plenty of time to get that goal, but not a lot of time to mess around. Referee's calling us back to action. 20 seconds to see if we're going to overtime or if Orange is coming away with their second win since the last time these two teams played, I think. Gray wins the draw. Jake gets it back to Paul. Pull the goalie. Extra attacker on. Glenn gets it. Glenn makes a move past it. Glenn with the shot and goes in. And we have ourselves a tie game. That extra attacker never works in the RFHL until it does. The cojones for Iron Thrones to pull the goalie, and that extra attacker is the one that evens it up. I was not expecting that. Jake gets it back to Paul. 8 seconds to play. Jake with another quick shot. Brandon turns to the side. 3 seconds, or 2, 1. Dave with the long shot. And we're going to overtime. Bonus hockey for your RFHL After Dark. And all of the momentum is silver right now. Orange is just hanging their heads. Don't really know what happened there. They had a couple of goal lead, and it just Iron Thrones just kept away at it. Hats off to Iron Thrones there again. What a call! What a call to pull the goalie. I don't think I've ever seen that work in all of my seasons of the RFHL, and it worked tonight. 2-on-2 though, missing your first round pick. We got the Fridman connection for Iron Thrones, and we got the sweet lasagna. Sweet lasagna for going to Vietnam. Golden goal. Anything can happen. Sweet and Lasagna won a championship together. So they've got a connection there, and the Fridmans are brothers. So you'd say they have a connection there. I kind of like this matchup. Especially with Glenn evening it up as time expired. Sweet wins the draw, gets it back to Lasagna. Lasagna with it. Paul playing off. Lasagna backing it up. Paul giving chase. Trying to give and go, but Glenn breaks it up. Ooh, Sweet almost with a trip there, but Glenn keeps his feet. Sweet wins it. He gets it over to Lasagna. Lasagna with some space. Gets it back to Sweet. Sweet back to Lasagna. Paul ready for the block. It just goes wide, and Alex with the glove save. Paul comes off and gets it. Jake comes on. Glenn with the puck. Or, I'm sorry, Sweet with the puck, rather. Glenn on him. Glenn wins it. Lasagna goes back to Lasagna, though. Lasagna makes a move behind his own net. Jake now has a decision between two players. And Alex breaks up the pass. Big play by Alex there. Jake with the puck now. Glenn out in front. He's got Sweet on him. Tries to make a shot past Sweet there, and Brandon makes the save. Glenn with the puck, though. Tries to tip it ahead, but Lasagna breaks it up. Oh, that was a dangerous quick shot by Glenn there. Jake gets it back to Glenn. Glenn with a shot. Oh, and it goes right into the chest of Brandon. Great play by Jake. Love to see it. Sweet with the puck here. Jake playing a little off. Goes off of one of his legs. Glenn with the puck now. Puts a shot. Oh, just a little bit wide on Brandon. Jake and Sweet. Sweet back to Lasagna. Glenn on him. They're not giving Orange any space to work with right now. Nor should you. It's overtime. Lasagna calling for the sub after whatever he's about to do. Long pass to the corner to Sweet. Lasagna comes off. Whitmire comes on. Glenn's still on the floor here from the early time. Whitmire with a long shot there, or a wide shot. Excuse me. Sweet with the puck now. Tries to get over to Whitmire, but Bill Smith comes out on the floor for Glenn. Sweet is now the only player on the floor now from the beginning of the period. Whitmire with the puck. Got Sweet on the one wall. Gets it to him. Sweet gets it back to Whitmire. Whitmire gets it back to Sweet. They're playing a long game of catch. Oh, Jake with a great look, but just broken up on a strong back check by Orange there. Orange will have the puck here with 3 minutes and 17 seconds to play in overtime. My scoreboard's not working, so I'll just have to tell you if and when somebody scores. Bill Smith with the puck. Sider on him. Sweet came off. Bill Smith with the puck. He's got Jake cutting. Sider trying to make a decision. Sider with the quick block. Bill Smith still playing defense. Sider with a great centering pass, but Jake with the back check and breaks it up before Whitmire can have it. I'm going to lose my voice on this call. Excuse me. Bill Smith with the puck on the freeze. Got Jake on the wall. Nobody on him. Can't give him that much space. And he shoots off the post. Off the post. As I told you, can't give him that space. Sider with the puck. Takes a long shot. Alex, with the first save, and Whitmire tries on the rebound. But corrals it. Oh, Whitmire with a great pass, but just outside the reach of Sidor. Sidor tries to get back to Whitmire. I think both teams are running out of gas here. They might need to change. Bill Smith playing some defense on Whitmire. Whitmire off the boards here, trying to. I don't think he called glass, so it wouldn't have counted anyway. Jake chip for the head to Bill Smith. Bill Smith with the puck. Tries to get it to Jake, but gets to the Sidor instead, who clears out of the zone. Jake with the puck now. In his own zone. Sidor on him. Stick handling. Bill Smith with a shot. Bill Smith with another shot. Brandon getting big in overtime. Whitmire with the puck, and Sweet comes back on the floor. 1 minute and 34 seconds to play in overtime. Whitmire wins it from Bill. Whitmire's got Sweet with him. Sends it to him out in front of Alex, and Sweet puts it home. That is your game. That is your game winner. Whitmire putting it on net. Alex with the rebound, and Sweet takes that rebound and puts it home. 12-11 is your final score in your RFHL After Dark. Good Morning Vietnam with only their second win of the season, I believe, after playing Iron Thrones the first time. So, handshake line coming. Exciting finish to your Week 8 action. Couple of milestones, as you heard. Dave King with his 200th career RFHL goal. Jake Shelton with his 300th career RFHL point, and I think 301st and 302nd too. For me, I'm losing my voice. It's great to call this game. A lot of fun tonight. Is it Wednesday yet?